and welcome to OnlyCops. This is our bodycam breakdown live stream. If you're new here, this is where we look at real life law enforcement encounters. And you guys got to see Juan's Mexico jersey there for a second if you saw it. Anyways, we take real life law enforcement experience and apply it to body worn camera footage of real life law enforcement encounters. And the goal is not necessarily to just armchair quarterback it, but to explore and discuss and hopefully educate people on the better ways to approach it from a tactics, ethics, and obviously constitutional perspective. Juan is fully committed to the bit.
2-0.
Hey, did y'all win?
Yeah, 2-0,
very nice.
baby.
Very nice.
2-0, 3 red cards. Let's go.
Very nice. Wearing merch?
Hey, only one for Mexico. I am too.
Oh, the green matches. Very nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
dude,
I tried to wear my new Mexico jerseys are not here yet, so I tried to wear my old ones, and they fit again. So I'm proud of myself for that. But they're a little tight.
Josh, odds of Josh loses power to electric boogaloo. Hopefully low. Arca Valentine said, "I did it for the rock." Thank you for monetizing the often unmonetizable stream. We're going to be keeping it educated. Liam Duke was indeed first. Let's see. Liam, spelling this right? Duke. Just making sure there's nothing weird. I don't know what H3L means. I'll throw it in there. Why not? Hopefully it's not a slur.
Maybe it's hello. Try the translation.
Right? The little translator. So anyways, we got Dad. Hold on, I gotta adjust life here. Keith is here.
He's also in all Mexico merch, but you
just can't see it. Stop! Shut up, Dad. No, you're not. He said I am.
Taco. Yep.
Oh man, what a time!
Just remember, I stole one of yours.
Oh, that's true. That is true.
That's true. I did.
That is true. You did. Some bitch.
I got the little World Cup figurines back here.
Nice.
It's really hard to see, but
man, I've been staring at these lights for far too long. We're going to get started with the stream in a little bit. I will be doing my hellos per the usual. So if you want me to say hello to you or have a law enforcement related question, drop a super chat or all caps me in chat while I say hello. If you want to skip to the educational part of stream, you will see that I've clicked over to the playlist, and that is how you know stream has started, when you won't see the scorecard. So if you're watching this post facto, you can go ahead and go over to that. But I say hello to the people that support us here on the live stream, because without them, we'd be just talking to the ether and having to do everything in comment sections. And I've answered, I think I'm like 1,200 or 1,500 comments in or something like that to responding to stuff. I'm in the hole I'll never get out of debt in. It's kind of like my college debt. But
they need working, man.
It's been all educational. I think it's good. I have now a short list of things that I want to explain to people if we do a full-on breakdown of that whole bricks and minifigs and reckless Ben situation. But I was everyone was really adamant about serving the paperwork. And I was like, think about it this way. Do you want an agent of the state that is specifically directly funded almost primarily by a business? So this business has the ability to influence this person who is now involving themselves in a civil process of which there should be no criminal consequences for, right? Or do you want to leave that up to county that gets their funding no matter what? You know what I mean? I was it's kind of why. So in my city, we didn't do that at all. It was for that reason. I was we have Jerry Jones. We have, what is it, the Vandergriffs and stuff like that. You had huge, powerful families that had a lot of influence in the way that we operated, because if they didn't like something we did, they could start pulling funding from candidates and funding the ones that they want, right? Where the sheriff's office was hey, the people elected me, and everyone's vote counts as one, whether you're Jerry Jones or, some poor homeless person that happens to have an ID and decided to vote, right? And the state pays for all that stuff. I'm sure there's some taxpayer dollars that gets pulled in for the county itself, but most of that, their budget is what their budget is. They can argue for more, but it's There's at least an extra step of difference in that. And I was like, I get the argument of it would have been a lot easier to just serve the paperwork. And apparently there are PDs that do that. And I think that makes sense in some situations, but
yeah,
you don't want the police involved in civil stuff. You just don't.
Yeah. Comments are always weird to me because it's like we see this all the time, so we I guess have a much different perspective. But it's always weird to me, like what people fixate on.
Oh,
I'm
dude,
like, that was the least important thing about all of this.
the one that cracks me up
whether or
is
not the cop handed him the papers is like the least important thing. It's funny because it's like you gloss over it entirely and you don't even barely talk about it, but it's like there's actual civil rights violations happening here. None of y'all care about that.
Huge
but
civil
he was
rights
blocking
violation.
a legal process server. First off, it was a random girl that he met.
I also thought it was funny.
Like they're not an officer of the court.
So the on the SWAT raid, which I'm like, it's not a SWAT team, one, but it's two.
No,
they were all concerned about when they grabbed his arm, and I'll be honest, man. I was more sussed out about the one random reliable witness that they based this entire search warrant off of. And the fact that we decided to arrest people.
A search warrant or an arrest warrant?
Right. And the whole going down that whole thing. And I'm like, and I've answered now like 20 of these where they're like, are you not worried at all about how he grabbed his arm? And I was like, unless there was a pre-existing condition, I honestly don't know how he gets injured from that. I was like, I allowed in training scenarios worse to happen.
He claims it was a dislocated shoulder because he had a skiing injury like a couple
pre-existing,
prior,
right.
That made him more susceptible to it, which is like understandable. But also, like that's a specific circumstance for you. It makes sense if you were 70 years old, right? That could do it. But I'm like, how?
But I would argue like an arm escort position, wrist and back of the arm. That is a taught thing. And I was like, I don't think that was unreasonable force. I was like, if you want to see unreasonable force, like, you watch the litany of other, I was like, if you're white knighting this arm grab, you're missing the point. I was like, there's way other more egregious safety issues and stuff like that. And
this same slew of commenters guarantee you, if they were to watch other body cams where they don't like the person that's being arrested, would be like, hey, leg sweep him into the concrete face first.
1,000%.
And they'd be like, yeah, that Karen deserved it, right? Like if they were doing the exact same thing to Joshua Johnson, 100% blessed, totally deserves it.
What is it?
Treat him worse.
Well, that person's being a butthole, so beat him up, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's like you are basing your decision on what is and is not allowed. Right? If they were doing Bricks and Minifig CEO and doing drug sniff of his car,
they wouldn't care.
People would be talking about exactly. They'd be like, yeah, no, dude's probably getting high.
So yeah, trying to curb, and most people have been pretty receptive to like the feedback.
99% of people have been great. But it's just that 1% that is the same like 3 comments over and over and over and over, and it's a struggle. Those are the ones, of course, that always stick out.
It's a struggle.
Liam, they're also the ones that we have to reply to because they're the ones asking questions.
Right. Liam Duke, holla at your boy. You were indeed first. Virginia K was second, and Dad was third, as he put it. Robert Carson, it's good to see you. Dorpin, Chris Redfield, still a solid name, by the way. Gower, Lisa Rowe, not first, but I brought a dog. Nice. X-Bane,
my dog.
Brother, it's good to see you. Stram got translated to tight from Emu, which is
90s
weird.
Translator.
Yeah, that's weird.
90s MTV translator.
Oh, yeah. Tight. Peacekeeper Emu, welcome. Mom is in the chat. Christian Halsey, RJ Man, Brave Django, Easy the Tired, Bob is the name. Kimini, it is good to see you. Crybaby Emu, who's kept the name change. Very, very good. Layla, Brandon Rhino, Cosmic Dark Matter, Potential Problem, welcome. Shinny Kitties, Arca Valentine, again, thank you for the super chat. Burry Strawspect, welcome. A lot of comments. Tweaky, it's good to see you. Donnie Manicotti, welcome. Ya boy Millennial, welcome, brother. Garnt, looking. Tyler, welcome, brother. Abs. I'm flying through these. We're crushing. If I missed you, start all caps in me because I think I'm getting to the bottom here. Your dad, Willard, welcome. Culperistic. 2-0. You pinned it. You're so stupid.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to get Liam Duke up there before I pinned it. Because I am fair and generous.
Weird to see Uncle Josh and Jahulian.
Jahulian.
Brian Miner. I missed a super chat here. Josh, I found a video on YouTube. Do you want me to add it to stream tonight? Also, hello to you. He dead named Juan. And the legend himself, Keith. Welcome. Sure, throw it in there. I'll refresh it. Throw it in there and I'll refresh.
It's fine for today because I'm back to my roots.
I want to argue with you, but I can't.
I couldn't find my scarf. Dude, I've been running my like mini AC in here for the entire day just so I could wear
be cold enough for this.
hoodie. We'll see how long I last.
You need a good poncho.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I tried to wear the jerseys. The jerseys don't fit as well as they used to, so I'm like,
Dude.
just for comfort, I'm doing the Deputas today.
Steel Switch.
Deputas are kind of Mexican. They dress like cowboys.
They dress like cowboys. Vaqueros, right? Fierce Bubble. Lipsy. Loops. I don't know how to say that one. I'm going to take a mulligan on that one.
Loopsy poopsy.
Stop.
La Quispa.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that one. Could they give me an easier name to read? Derek. I did miss Derek. Everybody start all capsing. I'm sure I missed a lot of people. Tweaky flexing the membership. Burry Strasbeck flexing the membership. Sarah's here.
Virginia, how dare you? She was late because she was watching someone else's cop review video.
Wow.
Is that a timeout?
Virginia. I might give her a 10-second. Yeah, fuck it. Why not?
That might be worth a 10-second.
User timeout? Yeah, 10 seconds. Enjoy timeout. Five cousin.
Shame.
Bird Force. Pat B. Frag is back. Welcome, Frag. It was early for him.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's a later viewer.
Well, he's other side of the world, so.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Anyways. Virginia, everyone go gang up on Virginia. Anyways, if I missed you, all caps me in the chat. Dad, I get to see the shrink this in like the next 4 days. So I got to do my psyche. I got to do my psyche eval for becoming a deputa. The lieutenant approved my background investigation and all that. So all my paperwork got blessed by administrative staff. So all that, somebody forgot to schedule the psyche eval. So now I'm having to do it.
Wow.
So
You want to go talk to your shrink before you go see him?
no, that's weird. It was just kind of funny. The prelim questions. It's not the like 500 question thing you got to do. It's just like the thing's completely online, which is kind of wild. But the prelim questions.
With the psyche eval?
Yeah.
You do like a Zoom
that's
call
so
for it?
strange,
You
man.
Zoom it, yeah, now, which is wild to me. It was weird. Even like there's a lot of this. Oh, Tyler sent the gift. What did he send? The party hat? 20 joules. They're gonna find out he's crazy. Yeah, I stay on stream for too long. I missed my afternoon nap filming today. Django had a pretty good one. It was an Ewu video, but it was a good one. Twiggy Wood with the 6-7. Thanks. Josh has been added. Refresh, please. Video is added on it. Thank you. Oh, they found the Brazoria County video. Nice. Okay, I gotta timestamp this for one of my DS. They actually sent me this story directly. I did not know about this at all, and it's gonna be bad news for
still don't know about
Deputas. I was sent the story. I was like, okay, I'm not gonna watch anything on it, but I heard what happened, and I was like, ooh. Lake Jackson. I have family in Lake Jackson, so on the wife's
my
side.
hat?
I mean, anyways, if I missed you, like I said, all caps it. It's a Zoom call for so the 500 question thing is gonna suck because that's the same I think as the old school psyche evals were, but yeah, they just do it remotely now. I was shocked the like PHS application was all done digitally. Like all of my records and all that stuff, I just got to scan and upload to a portal. Normally, it's just like this fat envelope you have to put in about like everything about your life.
Yeah.
Dude, the future is now, Keith. Even my like not relatively old self was like, wow, I remember having to do this with a paper and pen. Like,
Yeah, mine was all paper.
I was talking to somebody the other day. They were talking about certain agencies in Tarrant County went to iPads for warrants for like blood and stuff. I was like, no way. He's like, yeah, you just form fill your warrant on an iPad, send
Like
it.
Mad Libs it?
No, not like that. Not like that. But kind of, yeah, because the judge will just get it on an iPad.
Yeah.
We'll skim it and decide. So there's no
Suspect
faxing.
was adjective.
Yeah, it was adjective. Yeah.
Adjective, noun.
But
Throw some verbs in there.
Mom,
We should make a book of that. We should do that. Actually, we should just do like reports, but make a Mad Libs.
it wouldn't be hard, to be honest.
We should totally do. That'll be part of the activity book that I'm making.
So but anyways, there's like weird stuff like that I realize like I'm the old man. Heck, dude, the remote fingerprint readers. I've never seen one in the wild. That's apparently a thing now. And
they're everywhere now in all the body cams we see.
I'm like,
You just
dude,
pull them out.
I've seen them on TV.
but like I'm gonna be the old man, and that's gonna be weird. But that's what happens when you don't touch a patrol car for 5 years. Try to go do the job again. So we'll see. Okay, we're gonna start Scream. Psycho Squire, welcome. Lensink, DeBob, the Sovereign Citizen, welcome. I think I said hi to Firecracker. If I didn't, I'm saying hi now.
Judges are all iPad kids now.
Yeah, basically. I think it's only for like on-call stuff. Like when you're the on-call at night judge, which is a bad time.
Mm-hmm.
Bill, do a psyche eval on Josh and film it. You are Nolan. No, I'd have to earn that. I'd have to earn that badge. I'd have to go do something weird.
Shoot somebody in the knee.
Hopefully, I don't have to do that. That would be spicy. Okay.
We are just 10 days away from the start of the FIFA World Cup and 9 games that'll be played right here in North Texas. Tonight, we're getting a new look at security preparations underway. Have a look. These robotic dogs will be one
a scam. Sorry, I had to say it.
one of the tools used to keep people safe. The robots will take pictures that will go out to dozens of law enforcement agencies working during the events.
That's a snitch.
No. Of all the people to be behind this money. You know, Bill and I were one of the first commendations he ever gave out.
Was that for the sticker?
It was for the sticker. Like the worst commendation I ever got in my life.
Tells you all you need to know.
Yep.
Than what you would expect
Priorities.
when you come to the Cowboys games.
They risk
We're
it as audio.
noting the company that made the robots say claims that the robots will scan faces are simply not true because they aren't even equipped with that type of technology.
Allegedly.
Coming up at 6:30, what other safety measures will be in place for the World Cup? FIFA organizers also shared new details on match days at AT&T Stadium. The first one is a group stage game between the Netherlands and Japan on Sunday, June 14th.
I hope Japan
Organizers ask
wins.
you to arrive.
You know, it's kind of wild.
On a bad penalty call.
He's so stupid. There was apparently a Dallas Cowboys cheerleader that spoke fluent Japanese.
Oh, really?
And so they did like a televised thing there just to like show the people of Japan, like, hey, this is where our team's playing or whatever. And I guess they knew she spoke Japanese and pulled her in there. And she got to be interviewed by like this Japanese TV show. They were like, what is Dallas? We're like, well, technically we're in Arlington. What is Arlington? You know, they do
Dallas.
Yeah, they should have said Texas, but smaller. You know,
Yeah. So we're in North Texas.
Texas. But it was kind of crazy to see. It was a fun like little story to see. Scam knees, Tyler. That was good. Caffeinated. He said ECC Thames 69. Show us late for stream. Code 3. Better be lights and sirens, you little butthole. Late due to MCI on the highway. Rookie EMT actually stepped up. Nice. And 3 Celsius on board. That is a lot of caffeine, brother. Dog Sled Sheriff, welcome. Timestamp compiler. He's a little late. I'm gonna give him a hello. That's everybody. Oh, and Mr. Liger Strike. Welcome. But yeah, those Boston Dynamic dogs are a big scam. There was a guy that did a really cool breakdown. I think Juan, I think you were the one that sent me this, or maybe it was Paul. I gotta remember who sent it. But this guy basically hacked the Boston Dynamics dog to try to figure out like how helpful or not helpful. Maybe we watched it on stream. I don't remember. It was terrible. Like it's basically just a huge scam for money.
Early to all the matches. Gates will be open 3 hours before kickoff. Bags will need to be clear or vinyl. Your tickets will be delivered via the World Cup app right there on your phone.
It's promoted as one of the
Crazy. I guess media, they did a pretty decent job with the story. I'll give them some points.
Do you want to take points from admin?
Yeah.
For trauma?
Yeah. My issue is unless Boston Dynamics donated the entire thing and is covering the cost for the like
So
users and all that.
It has a Hyundai logo on it, so I'm guessing Hyundai's paying for them.
Right.
Hyundai.
But if Hyundai is spending money to assist in safety for the event, they could have spent it on better things than stupid.
So the issue is because of the tattoo policy there in Arlington, you couldn't put Hyundai tramp stamps on every officer.
That's fair. That's fair. I gotta think of what company I'd be willing to take it like a forearm tat for.
Mm-hmm. What are you gonna put on there?
Yeah, I'll get a forearm tat. I just do like a little henna tattoo, right? A little,
Huh.
Put like Ford or something
Totally.
cool.
Yeah. Oh, you drive a Toyota now.
No critique on news anchor outfits. I thought she looked fine.
Oh yeah, nothing stuck out to me, so I think it's fine. That's good.
So it's a little 90s. It's a little 90s
90s here. But
I don't see any issue with this.
There's no real problem.
Anybody else here?
Just her. I don't think there were other anchors.
Hair looks on point. She's got a nice little piece of jewelry on here. She has some earrings on.
Kept it simple. That's all I asked.
Virginia, why are you being so mean? This lady looks nice.
Yeah. Bro, Virginia showed up late and she's
Bro,
running the fire
axe
today.
to grind.
Brought that bad
Good
energy
boys
from the other
deserve
cop show.
points. We will not accept AI dogs. No, that's not how that works.
No K10s.
Ooh, a Zivia tattoo would go hard.
Could do a Zivia tattoo, but not the new
old.
can,
I was going to say the old can logo. Zivia and Celsius. Hey, if I get something out of it, I'm not opposed.
It's promoted as one of the Dallas Police Department's most ambitious recruiting efforts ever. Applicants interested in becoming sworn officers.
You're wearing a suit with a t-shirt.
Yeah, the t-shirt with the suits is
also black with navy.
Keith, did this ever happen like in the BC era? Like when did this start becoming a thing?
Miami Vice.
Really?
Miami
Vice.
Mid
But see,
80s.
they did color contrast though, so it works.
It's also hot where they're at, so I'd
like
bless
topsiders with no socks and all that stuff.
that.
So,
No socks.
yeah, that's a big thing.
I can't. I got beef. Also, iPad kid.
The pocket square is way too much. If you're not,
If your
wearing
t-shirt wearing it, yeah.
If your t-shirt in it, yeah, no, just go for a I don't know, a different color, maybe with a red suit.
Will you
something.
accept?
I don't know. I just
My dog who's in my arms watching. I'll allow it.
okay. We'll give points for dogs watching.
Dogs watching.
Yeah,
I'll give
yeah.
points for. I arrived late, then make fun of the way people dread Tweaky. I wasn't even looking at her. Now she defends herself. She's mad about the timeout. This guy deserves the criticism.
Are invited
100%.
to 3 days of interviews and
Just shows
testing
up on
with the
camera wearing
hope
a
that it
silly
will
outfit.
attract World Cup visitors as well.
What a terrible idea. What about random people coming to watch a soccer event makes you think that's the best possible opportunity I can have to find police recruits? Like,
You
one,
really know how to fight.
most of these people probably got money because these tickets are expensive. So they don't need a job. You know what I mean? I got beef with this. Bring back robot cops when they deliver robot police dogs. And that's where you draw the line. Tyler, that is a valid critique, but I will not acknowledge it or justify it. Anyway.
That's right. Don't bring up that we're also against canines.
Yeah. Actually, to be fair, I'm against canines altogether. So,
see, yeah,
suck it, nerd.
There you go.
That's what I got one for.
No tech canines either.
Yeah.
Here's CBS News Texas JD Miles.
I like the robot dog.
Dallas's biggest honky-tonk will soon host what the Dallas Police Department is calling its biggest hiring event ever.
This is going to be a very large hiring event, probably one of the biggest we've ever done. Gillies is a honky-tonk staple of Dallas, Texas.
Jordan Kalunga is a deputy chief overseeing the three-day event from June 10th through the 12th. It's scheduled.
It's a cool space. This looks like what's the one? And when we walk by Vegas, like at the airport, where there's those posters of the shirtless dudes in the cowboy hats, that's what this looks like. That's like this exact design style.
So take it a step further.
If he just wasn't wearing a shirt, this would be a completely different.
One of the largest police departments on the planet. And you're clearly needing to hire because you got budget to pay all these officers. You just don't have enough that you can hire, right? Which means you got the budget for personnel. You just don't got the personnel. You got someone to make you this flyer, which means you got at least a graphic designer on hand. And you couldn't take a properly exposed picture and get it to blend.
Facebook. Sorry, I'm 100% that's from Facebook.
I haven't asked I was helping Kinsey even out some pictures, and it was a mess because they were all like random places, random phones. Some were photographers.
You know, I want to be mad, but I at least respect they didn't AI this. This is some intern had to go to Canva to make this. And that's at least something.
That's a Dallas skyline. Mm-hmm. That is Gillies.
That is a very low quality JPEG Dallas skyline, which is how I know it's not AI. That has got like everything from here has gotten off of Facebook pages.
I would argue this is going to be
Facebook level compression.
This is also going to be I think Photoshop on this because there's a stroke and a drop shadow. Canva won't let you do that.
Canva, it does now.
Oh, it does now?
If you got Canva Pro, you pay $20. You can get pretty bougie with it. Megan uses it now for a bunch of like our photo booth frames. Works great.
I take it back. Well, on the subject matter, I can't argue that. Yeah.
That way I don't have to do it.
Me Wavu, wearing my Sunday's best. Well, that can be a mixed bag. Whenever I go out, in case I figure out I'm on one of these videos. P.S. Do you think Australia will ever win the World Cup? I'll be honest. Like, I feel like it's kind of like Formula One.
Socceroos?
That's kind of what I mean. It's like if you're not already like generationally invested in it, it's just not going to happen. The problem too with Australia in particular, you just don't have the population base. Like it's already not a sport you're like super into, and then you don't have the population because you can't like be like Russia that can just like decide as a country.
People at it, yeah.
We might not do it next year, but we can in 15 years. You know, because it just eventually you'll have enough bodies to make it like be good at a sport, but.
Y'all sacrifice too many of your good athletes to rugby.
Yeah, that's true.
Kangaroo fighting.
Because I think they probably have the athletes to do it. The problem is like soccer is such a finesse sport, kind of like golf. You know, where like it's all touch. Not kind of. It's like all touch. There is some physical aspects of it where obviously like a better athlete might perform better in certain tasks, but generally years, if not decades, to develop the coordination you need to be successful at that level, right?
Also, the level of competition you have in that part of the world,
right?
You're not going to face enough good. You're just too far away from everybody else. Right. Like Europe and South America, for a reason, are the ones that win World Cups, and it's because they're just super concentrated, hyper football countries,
right?
That are just all fighting each other all the time.
And
it is the same reason why Europe, starts all the world wars, and then wins all the world wars.
Right.
It's because that's all they do.
Anyways.
They've been doing it for longer and more intensely than anybody.
All that
because they're just all smushed together.
All that goes to say is if you're doing the biggest recruiting event you've ever done in your life, get a properly exposed picture.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just retake that picture.
Yeah.
Don't just pull one that you have from Facebook.
Right.
That is Facebook compression. I've seen that is exactly what Facebook pixels look like.
Anyways.
This was pulled off his profile pic.
Kev, welcome.
Or just increase the contrast so at least the shadows match the rest of it.
Yeah. contrast.
But then you wouldn't see his face.
Yeah, I have my complaints.
During a time when World Cup fans coming to DFW to watch their favorite.
You're local, I know. Sorry. Oh, look at the thumbs up, Jules. Look at that.
Hey.
Favorite teams score goals. Could also help DPD reach its goal of hiring 750 new officers over the next 2 years.
Goal and a half in 2 years?
2 years. 750.
How are you going to train them?
What's wild, though, here's the problem. So you're going to hire 750. I'm guessing their attrition's about 1 a day. Maybe 1 a week. To probably, to meet the goal that they think that they want, right? It's probably closer to like 900 by the time they get to those 2 years. Man, even to have enough qualified people to teach them without running those instructors just completely ragged. They have the facilities to do it. Dallas has got a huge training facility. Like it's a massive department, right? But like finding that many qualified people, like if I grabbed 800 random people off the street, even like people that are wanting to be vetted, I guarantee you a ton of them are going to be disqualified. I don't know. It seems like a lot. And I think it's important because they do have a manpower issue. So they need to be getting aggressive with recruiting. And I'm okay with the recruitment investment. I'm not entirely sure because the problem is nobody's coming to the World Cup to go get a job. So you're not going to get hungry people. I don't know. It just seems dumb. It seems like a PR thing more than it is actual recruiting.
Yeah, I feel like they just wanted to throw the name on there to make headlines, which is fine.
You're going to need 1K. Mr. Lagerstrike gets it. Yeah.
So that is what we want. We want that broad net to get people's eyes on us. We need to hire officers. We are hiring. That's our motto. The 3 words, we are hiring. It's going to be a huge event.
So far, 31 people have registered for the event.
That's what you need.
But it's prepared.
200 of those 704 is just that one neighborhood.
31 people.
Oof.
And they need 750.
See,
this was a way better. This was a way better
they
picture.
They can do better. Okay.
I take everything. These are excellent pictures for what it is.
I think Chief just wanted to be one of them, and so he was like, "Use my picture," but I refuse to make time to go get a headshot. So
also, they used to never wear hats.
They've gone. They're. I think they're trying to
lean into the Texas thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a big part of their recruiting thing. I swear I read a thing that was because they got clowned for it because they did like a whole little commercial on Instagram about you can now wear the hats for being a Dallas police officer, and then everybody made fun of them, so they took it down.
Yeah,
because they were like, "That's not gonna get us to
right,
pay better or something."
Prepared to accommodate as many as 600. It will offer not only interviews with prospective recruits, but also on-site physical testing, background checks, and polygraphs, so those who make it through could be in an academy class as early as midsummer.
What our main thing what we want out of a police officer and a recruit is somebody with a high motor that wants.
Good judgment. It begins and ends there. That's all I need. I can fix everything else. You can't coach judgment, man. It's like you can't coach speed. Someone that's fast is fast. It is what it is. You can train for it a little bit and get like a little bit faster, but if the kid's fast, it just God bless him, right? Or tall.
So I'm just wondering why are they recruiting at this? Why aren't they going to like Oregon and New York? Tell them, hey, listen, you can have more than 10 rounds in your magazine. Come to Texas. Holy crap.
I would be trying to poach every single possible cop I could find. You know what I mean? Because what you want,
lateral
the hell out of it.
Experience. Don't get a bunch of Brooks.
Or honestly, because let's be honest, you're not getting 750. Not good people that are actually going to last, right? So how about this? Offer pay incentives. Give everyone in your department a pay raise, right? And say, hey, we're not going to get the officer number that we need, but if everyone's making a little bit more money, I can entice the qualified professional that's already vetted, already licensed, and already working somewhere else to be more interested in coming here. At the very minimum, that. Right?
Yeah.
I could understand, and this kind of goes back to, I have a whole side project y'all are going to find out about in like a year or two, where I'm trying to solve some of these problems with non-sworn staff, because I think there's more qualified people that can do the non-sworn stuff that could be handled by non-sworn staff than peace officers. They don't make very many of them, okay? Like, God only allotted us a certain amount, and our birth rate went down, so you're going to have even less.
It's a gambling app. You got a 0.1% chance of getting a 5-star officer.
That's what I mean, dude.
So you got to just keep putting money in it.
And like, even for and I felt bad, like for my whole deal, like I went through my background check, did my physical, whatever. And like I smoked all these baseline, because they're baseline stats. These are meant to weed people out. That's not a brag or anything. You should be above the minimum standard for where you're applying. Right. But like, they were like, "Well, you sure you don't want to go full time? Like, be a pretty good recruit." And I'm like, I'm very happy with where I'm at and with what I'm doing. And that's not a dig on them, but that gives you the state of things, right? Mm-hmm. Like, I am not who I was at 26 from a motivation standpoint, a buy-in standpoint, or whatever, right? And so, like, there's just less. And I would even argue I'm not a 5-star recruit for somebody like that. They just don't exist. Like, they're super rare already. And like, of the 750 you're going to hire on, let's say they got to 750 of people that are like actually qualified, right? At the very minimum, they're going to pass academy and make it to the street. I would argue less than 5% would fall into that category of like, these guys are going to crush. They're going to make great cops without like a lot of hand holding, and accommodations being made. And I don't know. Yeah, paralegal stuff for police. I really think detective work almost universally should be offloaded outside of a handful of things to non-sworn staff. I think a lot of the legwork on investigating is now digitized. Like, you know what I mean? I need fake Instagram hoochies and stuff like that to go mining good information, so we're not wasting time doing that, observing stuff rather than hiring a bunch of narcs. Hire people to just blend in plain sight and just observe stuff and report stuff. Hey, that's good intel versus spot shotter and all that dumb stuff.
Karen Task Force.
Literally, that would be a better use of time than this. That's all I'm getting at.
Come here and serve their community.
There will be demonstrations of DPD SWAT equipment, drone technology, and the helicopter unit to show off what a law enforcement career can offer.
Never be you.
Kalunga admits.
Dude, never. These people need to die. Their kids need to die before it becomes you. So in 35 years, you'll get a chance.
It hasn't been easy in recent years to attract recruits.
So this career is a roller coaster. Right now, we're seen in a bright light. In the Dallas Police Department, we've done very well being transparent with the community, working with the community, trying to get us to...
His uniform is nice, though. This looks good.
It is, yeah.
I don't know what they did here, but it looks good. They're like Class A's are pretty nice if these are new.
Level where we develop trust.
A change to DPD's job requirements now allows for 36 consecutive months of employment to replace a college degree.
$36 months of consecutive employment. What's that, like 2.5 years?
That's 3 years.
Months, so it's 3 years.
Is that 3 full years?
Yeah.
Couldn't math that off the top of my head there. That is... I didn't know they required a degree. Does Dallas require a degree?
I thought they started doing a thing where they didn't, but that's probably what he's talking
I
about.
support the USSR secret police. No.
Require college.
Some reason BSP keeps trying to make me become a trooper.
Okay, here it is. Applicants that are 19 and a half and 20 years of age must have a minimum of 60 semester college hours with a 2.0 GPA from an accredited college or university.
Hey.
So yeah, it's a work experience, have a high school diploma, GED, plus at least 3 years of consecutive full-time employment. If your age is 21 to 44, you got to have 45 semester college hours with a minimum 2.0. If you're 19, 20, you got to have 60 semester college hours. That's weird that you have to have more, I guess because you're younger, but so they need more proof that you aren't dumb.
Everyone's making fun of me for not doing 12 times 3. Look, I'm hypertasking here, okay? I'm working on very little sleep and a lot of motivation here, okay?
It could open the door for more applicants who were in town for World
I got a lot of motor.
Yeah. This was also a whole that AI looking ass mural that they got up here that replaced the. I don't think this one's the one that replaced the whales, but I think on the other side. The
my wife was mad about them covering up the whale
painted
mural.
over the whales, dude.
It was like a beautiful mural in downtown.
That was gorgeous mural. Yeah, it's been there for decades.
Undercover Karens.
And they could have put a big old plastic thing covering over it. Instead, they just painted over it.
Frank, C's get degrees, dog. I ain't worried about trying to get 4.0s. I personally, this is going to be a hot take, right? I really genuinely don't believe that 4.0 students make good cops. And the reason being is they're used to min-maxing. And all min-maxing means is that you are trying to maximize a performance metric in a specific spot. Cops don't need to do that. Cops need to be flexible people. This means that I can do enough to pass, do enough to have a social life, do enough to keep my family happy, do enough to like, you need to be like a generalist specialist is what you want.
Every single high GPA person I ever met that was like way up there crumbled when they didn't have structure.
Right.
Because they are going after a goal specific. They are able to go checkbox all of the tasks.
2.0 didn't cheat.
A specific point number. The second they didn't have that, complete meltdown.
That's kind of what I mean.
Complete.
It's. I would even argue I wouldn't see it as an upside for an applicant.
No, you're just going to get people that have no discretion, no flexibility, no judgment, right? To see things for more than.
Worse, in my opinion, too. Those are the same cops that are going to be like, "Oh, I got to get a DWI arrest."
Mm-hmm. Yeah, going to be keeping score about like, well, I need to get some felonies. Got to meet my quota. They're going to be ticket writers. They're going to be state troopers. That's where you get that's who becomes that. Yep. ATAB.
We need an ATAB for A+ students.
You need a good B to B+ student.
Yeah.
That probably did a bunch of extracurriculars.
Right.
Had a job.
Worked full time. Right.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. They worked in high school. They had to buy their own car. You know, like that's people who have lived and were able to function in multiple different environments.
Especially when you're talking about like a 21-year-old, you know, that hasn't really had.
Oof, yeah.
That's what I mean. I would take the 21-year-old that's worked since they were 16.
Mm-hmm. Just had a breadth of experience.
But was like, I'm talking like a barely C student. I would take them all day. As long as they could obviously like pass tests. They still need to have like something going on up here. But
well, they're still functionally.
Ivana, I did miss you. Wait. Did Ivana comment before? I'm about to.
I don't think so.
She snuck in.
She snuck in just to yell at me.
Yeah.
And she did all caps too. They know I can't check. Boba Fett, it's good to see you, brother.
Yeah.
Cheers.
I'm definitely in the don't hire anyone under 25 club, but when you're as short staffed as Dallas is, I don't think that's an option.
And I'll give them that latitude there, right? Yeah.
They are like 800 to 900 officers understaffed. The 750 number is below what they actually need.
Right.
That's
just the goal.
They were able to tell city council was quote unquote achievable, even though it's not.
Because you got to think they're going to be
because they needed the budget for it.
Because I was going to say that's a 750 full-time employees.
Mm-hmm. That's what they had to argue for that budget.
Yeah.
Even though realistically, I don't think it's doable in 2 years.
To kick around the idea of a new career while they are here. In Dallas, JD Miles, CBS News, Texas.
Over the past week, our community has
pause. That's why I think college shouldn't matter to be a cop as long as they demonstrate that they can learn what they need. Yeah, I mean, Virginia, I don't hate that idea. I do think there is a good solution where we make a college degree specifically for law enforcement. Now it sucks because kind of like
trade school,
kind of like basket weaving, you can't do anything else with it, or like a welding school. It's a great school, it's a great trade, but if you don't decide to become a welder, you just wasted 3 years of your life, right?
But also if it's a trade school system or something like that, where you're essentially getting a policing associates, it is essentially a 2-year academy.
Yep.
Which is you're not losing 4 years of it. You still get some work, and then you still have potentially the ability to do or pick up other skills.
Because you could go paralegal, you could make it part of like a pre-law degree or something like that.
Right.
Like I think that you could 1-for-1 the credits probably, but
you
make
could just
them
make it a minor as part of like a different degree. Because honestly, like for instance, when you go to law school, they typically prefer that you weren't pre-law.
Yep.
Especially nowadays. Because again, they want flexible thinkers and they want people that aren't just going to be like
law
mega
means
nerds.
is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
So get a philosophy degree with a minor in policing. And then you can run an OnlyCops channel.
Then please don't make a college degree specifically for LE. They're just gonna money grab for colleges. You're not wrong. Well, here's my point.
How's that any different than what we have now? At the very least, you could get something.
Here's my pushback. Millennial's not wrong. So I'm not saying this because I disagree with what he's saying, because I do think he's 100% right. But the wife hooked it up with some pizza.
Nice.
Got some pizza.
Costco or
it was his Newman's Own pizza.
Oh.
Shout out to Newman's Own for donating profits to help kids and stuff. It's actually pretty good too. It's like organic and whatever. You need a way to bridge the gap between 18 and 21. I do not want to lower the age for you to become a police officer to 18. Hell no. You're not going to let me raise the age to 25. I already know, right? So how do I fill that gap? Explorers, terrible idea. Jail, maybe.
That's your 4.0 students with no flexibility yet.
Right. So I would rather give people an opportunity to test the water to see if law enforcement is something that's going to be remotely easy. I would require exercise classes. They got 2 years to get in shape, not 6 months.
I mean, actual scenario training would be good. Because then you can be like, hey, this is not for you. You can continue paying for this class, but we're not going to recommend you to a department.
Especially if you really want to get cool with this, I would have them start working cold cases in college.
Yeah.
As part of required intern hours.
Actually. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like you have a way to make those dollars work, right? Dude, make them do dispatch hours, for free, as part of your thing. They do it all the time for teaching. You have to do student teaching to get your degree. You have to do something police adjacent while you're not of age to be an officer. Maybe you don't want to work at the jail, or maybe they don't have jail positions, but in your area, in your hometown, that college can facilitate all of those things. They're going to pay for it out of pocket or get a loan or whatever it is they're going to go do. They're going to have something that they can either continue to go to college or decide at the end of that, no, I really think I want to be a police officer, right? That's my sell. I don't think it's going to happen, but that's in my efforts and trying to assist law enforcement future, the thing I'm going to advocate for.
What about a job handling the paperwork calls? Let them get their feet wet. I wouldn't necessarily be against them doing the thing that like that old man did in Fort Worth, or they're going to get shot at potentially, where they just like, you show up to like basically just take like a witness statement after a car break-in or something like that. That might be the extent of it though.
I would have them work on like
working the phones, like tip line or something.
The station makes perfect sense. You got protection, bulletproof glass, whatever. The property room makes sense. You're going to need some help there to go do stuff, whatever. Victim services, the great one, right? Where I'm going to have a professional working there, but they're going to need help on like getting a hold of CPS or starting to take some interviews or whatever it is. There are pieces that are already there and those people need help. Heck, animal services. I'm trying to trap a dog in my backyard right now. And they have volunteer positions, just they don't have any way to recruit them. Make that. It's a municipal job, right? There's a lot of things tangentially you could do. And those are officers. Technically, they're sworn officers when they just don't get to carry a gun because they're sworn officers in this very, very weird way. But there are ways to, I think, make it happen. Make them work dispatch. I don't hate that.
Joseph the Shadows has a great comment here. The DOJ did a study and found exactly what you're saying. The higher GPA college-educated cops were way more punitive when it came to the job as a way for advancement.
I believe that. I agree with that. Yeah, I'm with Millennial on that one. That's why I'm like, I don't like them being in the field because of, again, what happened in Fort Worth. I actually don't like uniformed people not being peace officers. I don't think you should stick anybody in a uniform that isn't prepared to be a cop. That's why I don't like the paperwork side of it. Like, unless you're going to be in the station, or like with victim services, they weren't allowed to be somewhere without us, period. If they left the station, they were going to go to a place where a cop was, and then I couldn't leave until they left, and they were just driving right back to the station where there's more cops. So unless somebody got them in transit, and they also they didn't drive marked units. It was like a Corolla or something like that. It was a functional car, but it didn't look like a police vehicle.
How long would it take them to become an EMT within this system, potentially?
6 months?
Yeah. So, like, if you were to add that as like, hey, now you're going to come out of this double certified, basically. You know, you're going to be able to at least stabilize a human being.
Yep.
That's bleeding out.
I like that idea.
That would be a great idea. Because also, that's a transferable skill. You decide this is not for you, but maybe you pick up the nursing bug, you know?
So,
alternative career.
So, Millennial, I completely agree that colleges should not be doing police training. This is police education, is what I'm getting at. There's going to be law classes.
You would still be going to academy. You'd still be going to FTO to actually learn it. Because also, every department's going to be different. This is not to teach them that. This is 100% to teach them, number one, to figure out, do you have the judgment
right.
and the like the discernment to be a police officer. Also to figure out, before you're getting paid by a department, is this actually something you want to do? Get an understanding of that beforehand, because a lot of the time you're going to show up and be like, well, I'm already through this system, and clearly it's not good for me. But
I agree. I do agree completely, though, with what Millennial's saying, that like, if you're going to do like scenario-based training, that needs to be done with the department, not the college. The college can facilitate it. The college can take their funding and pay for this training, right? Because they might be able to help. Exactly. That's kind of what I'm saying.
Yeah. I would do it to evaluate specifically their judgment, not to teach them how to work the scenarios.
Yeah.
That's more of an evaluation thing.
When did Juan start wearing sombreros?
The entire stream. We're how many minutes in?
Good on Emu for not noticing your race till now.
I know. Good on Emu for being colorblind.
Yeah.
For a whole 52 minutes.
Guy walks into a part-time job for animal control. I have to ask it next time I see him. Believes he's carried a gun on the clock for animal control. There's some that'll let you. Yeah. Okay.
Do what Kev said. Like the stream. If you get to 100 likes, I will put on a larger sombrero.
Oh, yeah.
I actually think I do have a larger one. I just got to find it.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I have not seen the story.
I can at least put a second one on top of this one.
I have not seen the story yet, but I know a little bit about it. So I'm curious to see what happened.
Experienced a tragedy that has affected the Mendoza family, the members of the Brazoria County Sheriff's Office, and people throughout Brazoria County. And before I say anything else, I want to acknowledge the Mendoza family and speak directly to you. John Gabriel Mendoza Jr. lost his life. Your family lost a son. Friends lost someone they loved. Regardless of any outcome of any investigation, your family's loss is permanent and your grief is real. I cannot begin to understand the pain your family is experiencing, but I want you to know that your loss is seen and that John Mendoza Jr. will not be forgotten. My prayers remain with you as your family continues to navigate this unimaginable tragedy. I also want to speak directly to the people of Brazoria County. I recognize that many members of our community are hurting, frustrated, angry, and searching for answers. Those reactions are understandable. At moments like this, you deserve confidence that the truth will be pursued wherever it leads. And as your sheriff, I have responsibilities in this process, though I do not control every part of the process. The Texas Rangers are conducting an independent investigation into those events surrounding John Mendoza Jr.'s death. The District Attorney's Office and the grand jury will ultimately determine what legal actions are appropriate based on the facts and the evidence developed through the investigation. So those responsibilities belong to them. But my responsibility in this case is different. My responsibility is to take action where I can and to allow independent processes to proceed where I cannot.
So far, for a sheriff, this is the highest admin that come out of county. I'm not mad knowing what I know about the case. Yeah, I'm assuming he's going to get through like what actually happened here in a second. If not, I'll explain it. But I believe this just happened. Well, the fact that he was this quick to be like, all right, get the camera, let's go do this. I got to go make a statement.
Yeah, this was June 2nd is when the news story I'm seeing.
Yeah, it's the 11th. When did this go live? How old is this video? 2 days old. So it took him about a week.
Quick.
Yeah. To be like, hey, we got to get it together. Whatever. Incident happened with one of my deputies. Kind of a sus incident. I don't think we should be the ones. It shouldn't be RIA. It shouldn't be anything. Let's let somebody else do. We're going to do our own internal investigation, right? But like the criminal aspect of this, I don't want to touch it all. Let this be the Texas Rangers. It's the way it's supposed to go. If he completely cooperated with it, wasn't, it's my people, da, 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 da. He said no. This is a service-based profession, right? We want to be public servants. I'm not mad so far, but we'll see.
So the authority that is entrusted to law enforcement officers is extraordinary. And with that authority comes a responsibility to exercise sound judgment, follow policy, and uphold the standards expected by this profession. Based on the ongoing investigations and the information available to me at this time, I have determined that due to the policy violations related to the handling and discharge of his firearm, the employment of the deputy involved in the shooting on June 1st, Kevin Tippett, has been terminated effective today. My decision is entirely independent of the ongoing criminal investigation and should not be interpreted as a conclusion regarding criminal liability.
That the legal team told him.
Yeah.
I like this statement so far.
Yeah.
It's pretty solid.
This is pretty. This is for a chief.
This is pretty. This is the one
sheriff?
we need to take. You make the Mad Libs, and then you put in your agency.
Keith, I want to hear the county perspective on this. What do you think? Is your sheriff?
Well, I'm kind of having no problem with his uniform right now. It's just, I'm used to with a sheriff, you see more. You know what a sheriff. Usually you can tell. But he's just got regular collar brads. He's got hash marks on his sleeve. But Stanley, those are like 5 years. But there's nothing. If I was to look at him, I could not tell you he was sheriff. And usually the sheriff ought to stand out from his staff. Either stars on his collar, or I don't know what he's got up in his epaulets. I don't know if he's got oak leaves or something up there. But I mean, he's doing a pretty good job for someone that's probably never ever on camera. But I mean, just facts are out there. He's letting everybody know what his limitations are, and I think it's pretty good so far.
I'm curious to see how they articulate this, and then I'll go based off the story that I know.
Now, I know there will be some who believe this decision goes too far, and others believe it does not go far enough. And I understand my role is not to satisfy every opinion. My role as sheriff is to make informed decisions based on the information available to me, and while respecting the integrity and the investigative and legal process. So this past week, I have heard concerns regarding transparency, and I want you to know that I remain committed to providing information whenever it can be made available, as I am doing today, without compromising the investigation. There are legal and investigative limitations on what can be released today, and as those limitations...
That was an excellent statement. Not a blanket, well, I can't release that at this time because of XYZ reason. He's explaining why. He can't.
Limitations change, additional information will be shared with the community. Now, I understand that waiting is difficult and that people want immediate answers, and I do too. But we must all realize answers that are rushed are not the same as answers that are right.
That is a bar. My guy.
Yeah.
I'm not mad.
Yeah.
Every single freaking admin needs to just steal that right now for every single time they're on camera.
They're pretty good.
That was so good. Whoever wrote this, Great job. His delivery can use some work.
Hey,
he'll get better as more deputies at his shoot people.
Oh my god. I'm not mad so far about this statement.
No, this is great. I mean, this was this like Texas State area, right?
This is just south of Houston.
South Houston.
South of Houston? Okay.
Yeah.
I know it was a Texas State student, but maybe it wasn't in Texas State area.
Shinkai is
this
looks way better than the guy from what is it, American Fork Police Department? Yeah, this is a lot better.
Dude. Yeah, the lighting here, I like this lighting actually. Like, it's not the standard lighting you usually get, but it gives a very deputa vibe to it. It's
clear,
nice and warm,
thorough, accurate, and transparent.
Yeah. This is right outside. Yeah, you're right south of Houston. Bro, there ain't nothing out here.
Virginia, go away. You didn't write that.
The people of Brazoria County deserve a thorough and credible investigation, and that is exactly what is underway. As sheriff, I will continue to cooperate fully with the Texas Rangers, support the work of the district attorney's office, and fulfill every responsibility that belongs to me. John Mendoza Jr.'s death has affected this entire community. It has affected the Mendoza family, John Jr.'s friends, the men and women of law enforcement, and many others throughout Brazoria County. And while we cannot change what has happened, we can ensure that the truth is pursued, that accountability follows the facts, and that we move forward with integrity and transparency. That is my commitment to the Mendoza family, to this community, and to every resident of Brazoria County. And that is my commitment as your sheriff. Thank you for your time.
Wow. That's crazy. Okay. So far as I know it, current facts of the case, there was some sort of traffic stop or detention attempted by this deputy, right? Deputy goes to go do the detainment. There's some sketchiness that happens in the detention. This guy tries to leave, and an accidental discharge of the firearm, and it was called an accidental discharge of the firearm, takes his kid's life. That means a deadly threat was not present, a mistake was made for one reason or another, and somebody died because of it. There's no two ways about that. You intended to shoot because you felt like you had a deadly threat, and then the side effect of that is someone died, maybe. You know, you could talk about a lesser charge or a lesser whatever, but dude, a negligent discharge of a firearm, killing somebody, there's going to be consequences for that. Either way, even if it's not crazy gross misconduct, this guy wasn't doing like trumped up charges or something weird. If you have an officer that is incapable of safely handling a firearm and the side effect of that was someone died because of it, that's like the ultimate breach of trust, in my opinion. Was that a hard standard? Yes. But Keith, how many times you point a gun at somebody and they survived? Like, you know what I mean?
Oh, I pointed a gun at, like I said, I mean, my gun got used, it would freeze people, you know?
Right.
And I mean, it's like, I may have to shoot this fool. Thank God I didn't have to, but you know, so, but yeah, they've survived.
But you know what I mean?
So,
like,
yeah.
You were held to the same standard.
Yeah.
I have flipped the safety off on the AR, put my hand on the gun, C-clamp it, and start taking the slack out of my trigger, and saw a 5-year-old in the background. I had to take my finger off. Every cop will be put in that situation. And you're not allowed to throw interceptions. Sorry. Because somebody dies if you screw it up. Anyways.
I'm trying to find the like specific.
Let's see if somebody can I don't think it was a 320. Django, you're a Chad for asking.
But yeah, like there's still not really, so it was just that, yeah, he initiated a trap. So the dad was saying that the son was going home with his friend after they had just been exercising in a park. It was like they were getting pulled over. They were really close to the house. So he kept driving and then pulled into the house. And then the cop, I guess, came out and did like a felony stop on it. And accidentally the deputy claims it was an accidental discharge of his firearm. But they were like in his garage, parked. And so the dad was inside the house when it happened.
You don't get do-overs.
Was it just one shot, a single shot?
I think it was a single one.
As far as we can tell, so most of this is coming from like secondhand sources. So
they haven't released a lot.
Yeah, they haven't really released. There's no body cam. There's no. We don't get the report.
I do think
it's over the radio. He said it was a negligent discharge. The deputy did.
Now, accidental and negligent are two very different things.
Whatever.
No, it's important because it's going to be a
I'm
huge.
trying to find which one it was that he said. Because I just had it and now I don't have it anymore. I changed news sites.
So negligent means that I was doing something I wasn't supposed to be doing to a gun and the gun decided to go off, right? But I've likely induced it to happen. An accidental discharge can happen from like a drop. You drop the gun, there's a malfunction in the gun, that is an accidental discharge. There's some legal consequences on both sides of the fence there for that. But when we get some information, we might go out and try to FOIA it and see what we can do. So, Lazink, and I don't know if it's, we don't know a lot of these details, right? Can you point a gun at somebody and put your finger on the trigger? Sure. There is no difference in between pointing a gun and pointing a gun with your finger on the trigger. Outside of it's more likely to go off if you apply any more force to it, right? Generally, as a precautionary thing, you'd like to not if you can avoid it, right? But then I got to ask myself the question, why am I pointing a gun at somebody if I don't intend to shoot them? There is a gray area here with law enforcement. We commit deadly conduct charges all the time, but we have immunity to this because we're having to apprehend somebody. Where I'm in an indecision. I don't know how this guy's going to act. I have reason to believe that this guy's going to pose an elevated threat to me. So I'm allowed to point a gun at the guy. And I agree with the methodology of saying like, hey, if I got a frame mounted safety, let's have that safety on. If I can keep my finger off the trigger, let me do it in case I trip or fall or get startled or whatever. I don't automatically dust this guy, right? But there is a part of its judgment, and here's goes back to the good judgment thing. It's hard to recruit for. And some part of that's also just proficiency and knowing, I mean, like I said, Keith, whether it was a wheel gun or did you have a Gen 3 or Gen 4 Smith & Wesson? Were you one of those cool kids?
Accidental discharge was what the scanner radio said.
Generations back then.
Oh,
I just knew it's a pistol and I loaded it.
I knew the sound it made when it took a man's life.
I knew where the bullet came out. So
the sling just said the name of the leather craftsman that made it. That's how they knew.
And Millennial brings up a good point. Generally speaking, your finger's going to be off the trigger like 9 times out of 10. The only time you're really putting that finger on is to shoot. I agree with that methodology. There are times where events are unfolding in front of you where the likelihood that you're going to start shooting goes up, right? Some guy starts reaching for his waistband. Some guy makes a little like sketchy triangle. Then I think it starts to make some sense. Do I think you could leave it out a little further or a little longer? Sure. But I have only placed my finger on the trigger on another human being like 3 times. I've pointed a gun at, I don't know, like 100 people, like a lot of people. Yeah. Keith's probably filled a small stadium with people he's pointed a gun at.
A few.
Is it a few? Not part of trigger discipline. That's my point. And it's kind of like why this is a complicated subject is these are very chaotic situations, right? What's the difference in between this and that? What's the difference between me trying to expeditiously scratch my junk and me pulling out a gun to shoot you? Should it be holstered? Should it not be holstered? Should it be pointed? Should it be low ready? Should I be finger on the trigger? Should my safety come off? It's all judgment call. We all have different feelings on that. You watch scenario training play out, and Millennial can probably speak a lot to this. You're not wrong in any of this because the end result's really what matters, if it was justified or not. But like all of these little, if you zig, When you should have zagged, you're bad. If you zagged when you should have zigged, you're bad. Like, that's why when I try to explain a lot of these situations, it's complicated. If you've never been in these before, it's very hard to describe to people.
All right, I got a little bit more information. Now, some of this comes from the family's attorney, who has apparently seen video.
I'm ready.
So he basically is saying, so we have like radio, like scanner audio from it, where he does say accidental discharge. So basically, the first thing was he arrived at the home with sirens still audible in the background. Consistent with a pursuit that had just ended. Moments later, the deputy reports an accidental discharge, telling dispatch that a male had been shot and was bleeding from a gunshot wound to the shoulder. The lawyer is claiming that basically he got out of the patrol car, walked up to the window, drew his firearm. So it wasn't a like, we're usually stand behind the door point. It was a walk up to, saw something that he thought
drew and it went off,
and drew and went off. Yeah. So.
That sounds more like a negligent discharge, but
yeah, accidental for now.
That's rough.
But yes, because it was through the window, from what I'm gathering from like the different reports, is that it was not not like back through, but side and down.
I take a little bit of pity on the cop because I think that's one of the most dangerous positions you're in. I'll be honest, like going back to patrol, right? Genuinely, my if I had a top list of fears that I have going back in that are going to keep me up at night, traffic stops are one of them. Just because those can really turn into shit shows, right? Domestics are another one, right? I'm going to have to put myself in a position to do a thorough investigation because that's what the oath requires. And as I'm entering those situations, you don't get to pick the circumstances, right? You have to trust your eyeballs. You have to trust your brain. There's like a weird mix where your gut feeling can be something. Your training and experience is going to come in handy. Your training and experience can bias you into making the wrong decision, which could suck, right? It's complicated. When people ask about why we're so picky about all these tactics and the way that you're approaching it, kind of what Millennial was going to earlier, why we don't want to set this to professors who've never been in a real life or death situation.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why Keith, Millennial, myself, Bill, everyone who's actually been in these, we almost universally agree when somebody's in a position. If this is what he's seeing, this is probably what I would do. We tend to differ very little when it comes to that because the margin of error is just very, very thin. The difference is we're not worried about going to prison on what we did because we managed to do it without screwing it up. And that's a hard standard to live up to, but it's the standard we have to require because when you screw it up, people die or have life-changing events. We didn't euthanize animals, Zach. That's a deputy thing.
Yeah,
it is.
Oh, I guess I might have to.
Yeah, get ready.
You may.
I didn't think about that. I gotta go get some roping skills under my belt. Okay, I'm ready. Anyways, the sheriff gets a big thumbs up. That was one of the best. I gave points already. I gave a lot of points. One of the best public statements I've seen in a while. I agree completely that he's like, I don't want to touch this investigation because the only way that we can actually do honor to this system is to make sure that none of my people are involved. This needs to be a Texas Rangers thing. That's what they're there for, right? They're there to police the police, technically. They can do it.
Roundhouse kick them in the face.
Exactly. And so I think it's a much better. I'm glad to see that he's being very cool about that. It does the termination. Is that going to maybe rub people the wrong way? Maybe. I would argue that as a police officer who's worked in an agency, and Keith could probably back me up on this, and I'd be curious, anyone that's a cop in the comment section, I'd be curious to you. Would you rather, there's two questions I have. Would you rather them fire people that need to be gone so that it doesn't tarnish your reputation as an individual officer? Like, I'm not the guy randomly dusted a guy on an ND, right? I'm not that guy. So don't try to, so if the second you get rid of him, he's no longer associated with you. You said that you've separated it. And or My second question is, did you work with officers that should have been fired but didn't because they didn't have a good enough reason? Dad, I want your take. He's chewing hard on that. Better spitting out the dip.
I've just,
that's a hard one.
I've seen it kind of go both ways
Agreed.
over the years.
I agree.
And just multiple times, depending on the agency, and then what's their civil service, and then, civil service still can't protect you when you completely just blatantly screw up, break the law, things like that. So, and I think I told you, like, one of my first administrators, you remember the guy I told you about with the retroactive pay raise and all that sort of stuff?
Yeah.
When that stuff started happening, I quit wearing my uniform to work. I'd bag it. And I didn't want everybody to know I was associated with this agency. And I would put my uniform on when I got to work, because I was like, I don't want that stain on me because of all the stuff that this guy did. But so, yeah, I don't know. I can't say that I can figure out the best way to do it, because some guys have been like, that shitbag, he needed to be gone and screw him,
Right.
And in others, it's like, maybe a little due process here, and you know what I mean? So
I've seen both.
I've
definitely seen examples of both, right?
Yeah.
Where I think somebody got fired completely in an unjustified way, and that's why the legal process is there, right? And you have representation and whatever. You can go into arbitration and whatnot. Heck, Sandwich guy got to keep his license,
He's a chief now.
Yeah, he's a chief apparently.
Fuck
the
that
chief
guy.
of a
Yeah, fuck that guy in particular.
It's one officer department, I'm assuming.
But I don't know. It's complicated. I understand why people get emotional about it, but it's not an easy question to answer.
No.
And I think it is all predicated on trust, and that's why I was happy to see his response on that was, I'm going to do what my responsibility is, and I'm not going to talk about anybody else's, because that's their burden to carry, not mine.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to make promises I can't keep, but on the things I can have and the things that are in control to me, I'm going to make a decision to wear it. And I respected that.
Yeah.
I go work for
I also
that guy.
like that statement a lot because it doesn't put the rest of the officers in his agency like in a bad light, but it also doesn't tell them like, hey, if you're gonna be a dumbass, we're gonna have your back no matter what. Like it was a very good neutral statement in the sense that like it focuses very much on the incident that happened and the officer that was involved, and kept it contained into that, which I think a lot of other statements fail to do, which is why it ends up tarnishing the whole agency.
Right.
Because they don't thread that line well.
Or like destroys morale or whatever.
Right.
And,
Or exactly. It'll either destroy morale or it'll destroy your reputation as an agency.
Yep.
Because people seem to think you can't avoid both.
Right. And you can. With a good
And you can. Just get better writers.
My first lieutenant.
Or our Mad Lib book.
An amazing supervisor. When I transferred to him, and I was like pretty much my first day with him, he sat me down and he was very clear about this. He said, you do your job. I will back you up 100%, but I will not cover for you.
Yeah.
Big difference.
Yep. Yep.
And so I kept that dude just ground that mindset into me. And that was, back them up if they're in the right, but if they're not, don't cover for them. Get it out there where it needs to be and get out in front of it.
Right.
So,
coin that thing. I'll back you 100% of the way if you're doing your job, but I will not cover for you. I bless that.
Mm-hmm.
So internal affairs is literally just HR for police. That they don't have any. That's not a criminal investigative body. I mean, it can be to some degree, but they're not the same detective. Yeah, that's strictly internal. They're gonna do their own thing. It technically was IA and the sheriff that decided to fire that guy, right? Technically, that was up to them.
And you'll notice he said it was for policy violations because they can't say it was for criminal anything because that's not really what their job is.
Right.
It was, I'm assuming, more than likely because he didn't do the high risk stop correctly, drew a weapon wasn't supposed to, stuff like that is more than likely.
Anyways, this is some Florida stuff. I feel like is St. Charles Parish. What's that?
Oh, that's Louisiana right there.
Louisiana.
Louisiana.
Spicy Gators.
Yeah. The only ones with parishes.
Yeah.
A DWI suspect allegedly ran from police straight into dangerous waters. The St. Charles Parish Sheriff in Louisiana says Victor Rivas was stopped by law enforcement after people reported a car driving recklessly. Rivas was pulled over and allegedly fled the scene on foot, then tried to swim away. But the police got some unexpected assistance in the form of an alligator.
Yo.
The sheriff
that's a decent sized silhouette.
Says Rivas suffered minor injuries to both of his arms and was apprehended as he tried to get out of the swamp. He's charged with operating a vehicle while impaired and resisting an officer.
You should have charged him with animal abuse for hitting the gator.
Desecrating a protected animal.
Sir, he has not yet appeared in court. Meanwhile, the sheriff thought it appropriate
if he actually posted this, what an animal.
Gator.
That's savage. Is this legit?
Honor the alligator for its role in the arrest by officially deputizing it. It has since returned to the swamp to continue keeping it safe.
I'll be honest.
That's wild.
Is it AI? Yes. I understand the grumbles about it, but if you were ever going to use it for anything, this is pretty peak. That's crazy work.
Hey, they're using swamp water for it. It's fine.
Yeah, exactly. That's wild work. This also reminds me of those, you remember those Mario movies that came out, the live action Mario movies? It reminds me of what those Goombas look like.
Yeah.
That's crazy work. Pretty decent AI too, like
deputizing it. It has since returned to the swamp.
Damn. I'm gonna say yes.
It lives in the water.
Oh man, who lives in the bayou under the boat? Alligator. Oh man. You think you're safe until you're in the moat. Alligator. That's got to be a song. Admin for bro. This is an admin stream. I'll give him a lot of points.
You're doing good today.
You got Dad to chuckle on that one. You're doing pretty good there. This is deputies. Yeah, this is deputized. I'll be honest. For not deciding to defensive a third person that gator, I'm gonna give him 10.
Let's freaking go.
Oh, you know what? Actually. We can give him 10 more because this was a deputized gator that helped with it.
That's true.
It's like a canine bite on steroids. It's an aquatic canine bite.
Yeah.
Good boys?
They did say it was a swamp
You know what?
puppy.
I don't hate the good boys points there.
Dude, how many can that thing take?
I don't know. I don't even think, can I copy paste this into chat? I don't think I can.
I don't think there's enough characters.
Put it to like the 0 to the.
Oh, it's in there. There you
go.
You guys will know that.
Nice.
That's how many. That's what the good boys points is right there. Yeah, it's gotten wild. Anyways, it's a good one. It was a good morale video there. Swamp puppy.
Deputy Eric Pellegrino pulled Taylor over for speeding and was eventually determined she was not good to drive, but he did not arrest her.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I put this one in here. 15 out of 10 pissed off on this one. Oh, is this deputies?
Yes.
Thank the Lord. Okay.
Instead, giving her a ticket.
I zipped up the shirt.
He did have her call some friends to pick her up.
I know you know me from Mercado, and honestly, I've been having a really hard time. I just got fired from my job. I remember you. Your name is Eric, right?
Yeah. So, call your friend and have her come get you.
Is she operating a motor vehicle on a public roadway?
See.
Right? Mm-hmm. She has signs and indicators that she may or may not be intoxicated.
She do?
Probably verbally admitted to consuming some alcohol, right?
The St. Patrick's Day beads, yeah.
There was a that too. There was a policy I had in general. This is a personal policy of mine. I get how everyone else feels about it. The second someone asked me to treat them differently, maximum enforcement. Did I make friends doing that? No. But I kept my honor intact as a peace officer. Now, I was normally like a spirit of the law kind of guy. Like I had no problem with deciding that in a certain set of circumstances, I could argue or justify whether or not enforcement action should or shouldn't be implied. I'm okay with that. I'm a pro officer discretion person, right? However, DWIs in general, things we don't let slide because it's insanely dangerous to the public. Also, like, it's not a victimless crime yet, but it can be. And this, especially because she knew him.
No, it is a victimless crime so far.
All right, so far. So that's what I mean. Yes, you got it. Juan knew what I meant.
Yeah.
Just see if she's going to come. If not, you have to get an Uber because you can't drive.
In this video, Taylor says she knew Pellegrino and had seen him at work. Eventually, Taylor's friends came to pick her up.
Don't look at this as a free pass.
You let her get back in the car?
The only way...
What else is she supposed to look at it as? She's back behind the wheel right now.
The only way I don't take this lady to jail because we don't have time is if I make her sit there while I tow her car. That'll be in the tow lot. You can go get it tomorrow. I'm going to watch you get an Uber and go home. The only way we don't take enforcement action here. We don't have the manpower or whatever. I get it in that situation. But generally, my department, I get fired for that. Alone. Let's say she makes it home safe. I am fired. The second they were like, so you did SFSTs, you didn't feel like she was safe to drive, and you didn't take enforcement action, done.
So is that a policy thing for the department, or is that a state law?
That was policy
requirement. Okay.
It's a misdemeanor.
I think it might not be in this video, but one of the news stories I saw on this said that the officer has discretion on whether or not they want to take enforcement action by state law, which seemed weird to me because I was like, I don't think I've ever heard that from any officer ever, or heard of that being a thing. At least in the body cam era, I guess I haven't heard it be a thing, but before that, probably pretty common.
But you've got to pick and choose, and you've got to use your common sense on this. It's one thing to not take a kid that's got half a baggie of weed. You make him dump it out and drive off and maybe give him a ticket or maybe call his parents, whatever. That's in that case, yes. But this is not discretion. This is we take action here. This is it's like a freaking domestic situation. You can't use discretion on a domestic.
Yeah.
You cannot use a domestic with someone that you think is impaired and back behind the fucking wheel.
Bro, I'm with you on that. That's what I mean.
Of the car.
They've met your criteria. You can't let them keep criming.
Yes.
And kind of to Keith's point, right? In a domestic, it became such an issue that the state decided to take discretion away from officers and said, if it's a domestic assault, you take enforcement action no matter what, or it's your ass, right? Generally, by policy, DWIs are the same way. It is not codified in the state law unless something's changed since I've left. But most agencies, you're gone. If not heavily, it's a Keith with the F-bomb. It's a thing to be upset about. This earned the F-bomb. I'm good with it, Keith. But it's just a public safety issue here, right? That's kind of my beef.
Because if anyone else in this district pulled you over, you'd be in jail right now.
There you go.
Weird. Like it's a policy.
So use this as a warning and don't ever drive after drinking again.
Just a few hours later, Taylor was back behind the wheel on I-75 going the wrong way. Troopers say she was drunk when she hit and killed 96-year-old Arthur Gilbert. The sheriff's office said yesterday the deputy was cleared of any policy violations.
That's wild.
Fuck that.
Wait, what?
Fuck that.
I think this is Florida, though, isn't it?
Oh, is this half points?
I think so.
Okay. Woof. I'll take it. I'll take it.
If I remember correctly, this was Florida.
Collier County?
Yep, Florida. Oh, dude, this is like
There used to be a Florida category.
This is tip of the penis, Florida. This is right down by like.
I didn't get this far in the video. This is gonna piss me off more. So there's no misconduct for this, because you can only punish somebody for a policy violation.
I mean, this election, if nothing else, man.
That's what I was getting at. So you mean to tell me this doesn't fall under conduct unbecoming or dereliction of duty?
Oh, so this is apparently a normal thing in Florida. Big Red Dog said it's like the one in Pensacola when they let the drunk driver go when he was asleep at the wheel, and then he killed people 45 minutes later. So I guess it's not against policy. This is just a thing they do because too many drunks, not enough officers, I guess. Jail's too full.
Dog.
Beach County stuff.
Sticky boy. Sorry, thank you for bringing some brevity to this. Goof in a garage point. Oh, I don't think we got that video in this one, but Buxom, yeah. We'll get that one. If we don't get it this week, we'll get it next week.
I added. I don't know if the vigilantes added it, but I got the
natural selection.
That's natural selection.
Because if the two little fucking idiots, I'm sorry, are goofing off, pointing guns at each other, that is God stepping in and going, the herd's a little heavy. We need to thin this.
Don't take this as a pass. Take this as a warning.
Take this as a warning.
Don't point guns at each other.
So for the uninitiated, dereliction of duty is going to say that it's incumbent on you as a peace officer that's on duty, literally, to intercede and leverage some of your authority to do something, right? I would argue the most egregious example of this is Uvalde, right?
Millennial. I love that guy. I love him. Millennial, I love you.
That's what's going to be his forearm tattoos: is dereliction of duty for affirmation of booty. That's incredible. That's a tramp stamp. Oh my God, the tramp stamp. So
hell yeah, it's in tonight. We're gonna get to see it. I got the full dash cam.
Holy shit. Okay. Thank you. How late, Django? How far into this thing?
We'll get to it. We'll get to it right now. How about that? We don't have to wait. So Keith.
Sir.
I took points from admin. How much are we taking from the deputy for letting the girl scoot?
No less than 30.
Okay.
Actually, no less than 40.
Okay. I'll take 40. I thought I was going to do 40.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll do 40. Because is it illegal what he did? No. But I would argue it is just as bad as Uvalde because you failed to do something and somebody got hurt because of it. What I would argue, it's not an unreasonable expectation for you to take enforcement action on a crime that's in front of you. Like, yo, dog. That's crazy. The sheriff's deputy did not believe he had PC for the arrest. But he said...
He still said your options are to call someone to pick you up or take an Uber. Third option is jail. If you have no PC, you can't take him to jail.
That's my point. Like, you can... That's crazy. So because you were bad at this, somebody's dead. Good job. Mm-hmm. You're doing just as good as old Lake Jackson boy. Holy.
That definitely sounds like a after the fact explanation.
Mm-hmm.
So something like this is when the whole agency ought to look at him and look at him through the lens of integrity and his ethics on something so friggin' stupid. Any other time, with if they can charge bars, if they can sit there and say, well, you gave this person too much to drink, he went out and killed somebody, we're going to include you in civil lawsuit, or if we can criminally charge the owner of the bar or the staff there for putting so much alcohol in this person and then kicking him down the road. This is no different.
I agree.
So I don't know.
I like Millennial's take. Also, we agreed on points taking. That he indirectly caused the death of somebody else.
There you go.
I'm going to say yes, but likely only civilly. Mm-hmm. And I would argue qualified immunity doesn't happen because he didn't take law enforcement action. So get wrecked. Okay. Natural selection.
Oh yeah. I guess mini spicy warning because there is, spoiler alert, someone getting shot in this, but you don't see like anything graphic.
Shout out to natural selection.
They warned for me.
Who was this?
This is Pasadena, California, I think.
No way.
Yeah. Yep, Pasadena, California.
Jeez. What to watch some natural selection on play. Dumbass number 1.
Fucking idiot. There we go.
Right.
So I'm gonna argue self-defense for trooper or cop in the car.
I was about to make that same argument.
I was in reasonable fear for my life.
Now, I'll give him. He is doing better than Lake Jackson deputy over here, because he does have his finger off the trigger. However, this has placed someone in reasonable fear of serious bodily injury. Got. What an idiot. He says, "Oh no." Just to warn you, when something gets that close to your armpit, a tourniquet's not helping. It's pressure and.
So what was the delay? Did he reholstered, right?
Yeah.
He got shot by somebody in the car.
Mm-hmm. I get that. So he reholstered 1, 2.
I'm guessing they were probably.
He pointed. She decided to point, and then somehow the crack of the. I don't know. Yeah. That or he was like, "I need to retire early. Medically retire me."
Mm-hmm. I don't think that's a she, Josh. I think these are 2 70 for 70 hires.
Oh, is this a 70 for 70 hire?
Yep, those are just backward sunglasses on a bald man.
Yo.
These are
that makes that so much
highly
better.
Logical, emotionally self-controlled men.
Hey Dom, come get your boys.
Look at that female cop not helping, just standing there.
Just standing there while an officer's dying from effectively a self-inflicted gunshot wound.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh man, how was your last day as a police officer? You know, how was that? Yeah, look at him trying to help.
Yeah, Chief called it horseplay.
Oh, dude. No, shut up.
100%. Yep. Let me see if I can pull up the exact quote. Pasadena horse.
Yeah, we don't know how to take somebody's shirt off. Come on, get some shears. Well, that's right, because you're not a first responder. You're just pretending to be one. That's crazy work.
Accordingly, horseplay and or failure to adhere to safety rules and standards of professional conduct will not be tolerated.
Oh, I was like, are they going to say there was no policy violation here? Oh, I'm going to quit.
Be hilarious.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, here it is. The shooting resulted from officers engaged in unsafe, out-of-policy horseplay involving loaded firearms, which is, I guess, one way to say it. Because the other way, we call him HID now.
Yeah. Look at that. Crazy. Wait a minute. We realize there's a medical intervention that has to happen. We have his partner here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Looking for
chapstick or
something. Look who shows up with at least a tourniquet. Look, check out your girl. Look at Chelsea. Like, I know, like, somebody's got to get called here, but tourniquet.
Tourniquet.
Do you need this or no? You got to figure it out? Yeah, no, fuck it. We're just going to let him bleed.
We got a big old bandage, big old gauze.
Gloves? Look at her. Look at her
no
go.
Gloves. Oh, for her, yes. Him, no.
Look at her go. I'm proud.
Dear Chief. Yeah, look at old boy. You're going to have to shave that mustache.
Dude. Yeah, they probably won't let you have that at McDonald's. Sorry. That's so crazy. This is municipals. Golly, that's rough. First. Does it take 40 from both?
So let's talk about proportionality.
Okay, how about this? One was dumb. The other one actually ND'd, right? So can I take 20 from one and 40 from the other? That's 60 total.
Double it and then yes.
Ah, man.
Dude, they shot each
I
other.
know. No. One person shot the other guy. They didn't shoot each other.
Okay, that's why one of them gets half. Okay, you do one is 80 for the one that shot, 20 for the one that didn't.
Okay.
How about that?
Okay.
We'll call it half points.
Oh man. This is 4x4 gauze pad. Will be up here. Fortunately, like unless it got really deep in his shoulder, there's not gonna. Most of this is just meat. There's not a terribly horrible artery here. Subclavian actually gets snuck, kind of towards your armpit. So the likelihood that he got shot there was not high.
Probably life might have been saved by it being deflected by the glass of the windshield.
Honestly, it's poor marksmanship fundamentals, in my opinion.
There you go. Somebody has to go back to the range.
I'm just trying to find out if they got fired at all because I know one.
Oh man, I almost spit out my coffee.
Disciplinary measures were taken, but that doesn't mean.
Dear Chief, no one was more surprised than me.
Chief said the officer who was shot has recovered from his injury and disciplinary measures have been taken. He said the criminal investigation and force review are pending.
They haven't fired them yet.
No.
How old is this?
So this is 2025. This is September 7th, 2025.
It's been a year.
The statement was June 11th.
And they haven't thought to fire these guys? Both of them.
Yeah. June 10th. So yesterday was when they released the video.
You know how bad my academy class got smoked for pointing blue guns at each other? I'm talking a piece of plastic, an inert, incapable of firing or accepting bullets, piece of plastic. Somebody got a picture of them doing this in the parking lot. That picture got sent to my academy coordinator. That went to my corporal. And we got done. It's so funny because the look on his face was incredible. We sat down because we were supposed to have an educational block on, I think it was penal code or something. And so we're in our like business casual. And he just strolled into the office or like into the, we had like a little amphitheater that we like learned in or whatever. And he just had this smirk on his face. He's like, I hope you guys brought PT gear. We're like, well, I thought today was a learning day, you know? He goes, nah. I think he played it on the projector. It was just a picture is all it was. And it's of our two classmates pointing blue guns at each other. And that was 2 hours I could not get back in my life. And the presenter even laughed. He was like, oh, y'all are fucked. Is literally what he said. It was a good time. He's like, no, I can wait. I got time. We can do the lesson afterwards. So we got smoked. It was terrible. And then we had to go. It was a bad time.
Here, I'm sending you the chief put out a video statement.
No way.
Not on YouTube because he's a coward, but
send it to me.
I'll send it to you. It's on their city website.
My body's ready. Oh. There we go. Let's see. Let's rate this admin discussion here.
That's not I don't think they have a full screen thing. Maybe under settings? Try a little gear. No. 1080p at least. Maybe just hit Control++ like 8 times.
I'm Pasadena Police Chief Gene Harris. Today we are releasing this critical incident video to provide our community with a greater understanding of the circumstances surrounding an officer-involved shooting that occurred on September 7th, 2025. Under California law enforcement agencies are required to publicly release audio and video recordings of critical incidents, including officer-involved shootings and incidents resulting in great bodily injury, generally within 45 days. At the time,
so
I'm not good at math, but
so I clearly am not great at math. But
Well, it was Christmas time. You know, to bring everybody
Yo!
back. Morale was a little bad after.
So he just like verbally, he just res gestied himself into being in violation of California state law.
Typically, you know, loophole.
I hate it here. What?
Time of this incident, one of our involved officers sustained serious injuries and required medical treatment. Pursuant to
I'm annoyed he didn't say former officers. That really pisses me off. I'm gonna be honest.
applicable law,
I did read that the one that shot got fired. The other one just disciplined.
Exercise
I guess they thought
statutory
being
authority.
shot was punishment enough.
He pointed a loaded firearm. What happened to the fish lady? Microwaving fish in the points a loaded gun. Guess what happens? You don't get to work there anymore. You exhibit the one thing you can't have as a police officer. That is poor
That was
judgment.
also a man.
Yeah, exactly.
You called him the fish lady.
It's a
misogynist.
This is pissing me off. This is not good for my blood pressure.
To delay the public release of the critical incident video.
Why?
This delay was necessary to protect the integrity of the investigation.
What was there to
allow
investigate?
Investigators to complete essential investigative steps.
It took them, bro. Sorry, I'm just
like covering up what happened until someone FOIA'd it.
I wish you were wrong.
The incident remains under review by the appropriate investigative authorities.
It's been almost a year.
Investigators continue to evaluate all available evidence, including camera footage, witness statements, forensic evidence, and other relevant investigative leads. We recognize that incidents of this nature can be difficult for our community to process. Transparency, therefore, is an important part of maintaining public trust, and we are committed to sharing information as responsibly.
There's absolutely fuckery afoot.
We gotta we gotta replace the free my boy with this guy. So anytime somebody shares something sussy, you just put that on there. Like, I didn't do anything wrong. Like, you know what I mean? It's the lack of accountability face. What is crazy work?
We have the shocked Pikachu doesn't have the admin hat. That's the different one. I need an admin hat. I'll add an admin emoji.
We're trying to recover it. Frag caught up to you.
Oh, we do have bad at this.
I like you're bad at this. Yeah, there it is.
And timely as possible. This critical incident video contains relevant mobile video camera footage and other materials intended to provide context and help the public better understand the circumstances surrounding this incident. Viewer discretion is advised, as this recording contains graphic images that may be disturbing to some viewers. Additionally, an investigation into this incident remains active and ongoing. Detectives from the Pasadena Police Department's Robbery Homicide Unit, Critical Performance Unit, along with investigators from the Los Angeles County District Attorney's Office, are conducting thorough and independent reviews of the incident. As is common in these cases, additional facts and details may emerge as investigators continue their review. On September 7th, 2025, a suspected accidental officer-involved shooting occurred involving members of the Pasadena Police Department, resulting in the injury to one of our officers. The shooting resulted from officers engaged in unsafe and out-of-policy horseplay involving loaded firearms. Fortunately, the wounded officer has recovered from his injuries. At approximately 6:18 p.m., as Pasadena Police Patrol officers were loading their vehicles and preparing to go into service prior to their shift, the horseplay incident and shooting occurred in the police department's parking structure located at 240 Ramona Street in the city of Pasadena. The following is a mobile video capturing the shooting and the moments immediately preceding and following the firearm discharge.
You'd be gone. That picture would be enough, dude. This pisses me off the second go around. Honestly, I have never used the phrase "a cop has earned a bullet," but the only time it's ever fit. That's crazy. Garnt. I want to argue with Garnt on that, but he's right. I feel the same way. What an idiot.
Man, it's a hard job. Y'all wouldn't understand.
Yeah. This was. You just don't get
As
it.
seen in the video, one
Boys
officer
will be
drove
boys.
toward the other officers who were standing next to another police vehicle.
Yeah, we get that.
One of the standing officers inappropriately and in a quick draw fashion, drew his firearm from his holster and pointed it at the officer seated in the approaching unit. After a few seconds, he reholstered the gun. Moments later, the seated officer, who subsequently drew his firearm while still in the driver's seat and pointed it towards the other officer. During this interaction, the driving officer's firearm discharged, striking the front windshield of his police vehicle and subsequently the left shoulder of the officer that was standing outside. The information presented in this video is based on the evidence and facts known at this stage.
Just glad nobody died. These guys are idiots. Okay, I took the points. I feel like we haven't taken enough from it.
Yeah, take a little bit more from admin because that was also just a bad statement.
That was terrible. So, okay, we're done with that. Damn, that hurt me. Shit. Oh, need a palate cleanser. Where's the swamp puppy cop again? Hold on.
Right? Bring him back.
Bring him back. Oh, did my
is it freaking out again?
Yeah, hold on.
I don't think you needed to refresh that time.
There it is.
A female officer rushes.
You staying with this, Keith? It's 9:20.
Yes.
You locked in?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Good for a little bit.
To Walmart after a shoplifter tried to push out an entire car full of items.
What?
I asked Django to put this in and completely freaking forgot about it. Son of a...
Am I gonna get more mad? You did this to us?
Hey,
to Brute?
Mom, I think she thought I was gonna have a stroke. I was so mad. Yeah, go ahead.
You got your
Django.
Hey, you gotta put the stuff in now, man.
Yeah, actually, I'm fixing to change. So go ahead. I'm getting ready.
As you'll soon learn, this is one of the largest total amounts of a Walmart cart push-out attempt, and in the process, she was stopped by Walmart loss prevention and held in the security room. As you'll
this Cowboys jersey kills me, dog.
Let's go. No. Look at the life that has left her eyes.
Dude.
Soon see what starts out as a simple encounter will be anything but that.
She tried to push out. We're getting the trade and receipt right now.
Okay.
There's a big buggy.
You have your ID on you?
I don't have an ID. I do not have an ID.
What's your first name?
Kallie.
Kallie?
Yes. CIS.
What's your date of birth?
13192.
Hey, I got a name, date of
birth. I saw Mom's comment.
Like that pin. Got a good one, Keith.
Oh, man, you got a good one.
Yeah, I do. She is amazing.
That's incredible. Oh man, what a good time.
birth for you. It is, first name's Callie. Last name, I'll just spell it for you. Charlie, India, Foxtrot, 1/31/1992. White, female. Do you know how much the total is?
Not yet. How much more is it?
Shortly, loss prevention will provide the total, which will immediately change the climate of the room.
Y'all watch these the whole time? Y'all watch these all the time?
Which one?
These.
Sometimes.
So that one lady has not scanned one thing and put a bunch in her bag. The one in the red right there.
Oh yeah, she's doing
Snitch?
Oh, okay. Okay. I wouldn't be able to tell between.
Because like, in reality, they could just grab whatever they want
Yeah.
and load up.
Do you know if it's over 750?
Is it over 750?
Okay. Go ahead and stand up. You're going with me.
Straight to jail right
You want
away.
charges pressed and it's over 750, which makes it a felony.
Yeah.
So generally, that's the cop in me talking. I guess as the deputy, I'm gonna have to adjust my expectations. I didn't like arresting people by myself if I could avoid it. Now, I come from larger male privilege, so people tended to fight me a lot less. But the people that did choose to fight, that was not an age or gender or size discriminating thing. It was the whole spectrum. They're just motivated, right? They got a motor, right? They wanted to fight you. Yeah, they wanted to fight you if they wanted to fight you. But we'll see.
Dallas PD wants you.
Yeah, there it is. You got a motor.
Go ahead and stand up.
All right, Chelsea, lock in.
Come on. I'm sorry. Well, you're going to have to.
Lock in, baby girl.
No, I can't.
Do not fight me.
I can't. I'm sorry. No, I can't.
Come on, Chelsea.
I will tase you if you do not stop.
No, Chelsea, no.
Turn around.
No, please, no.
Okay, so what we're getting right now is what we call active resistance. This has not met assaultive yet, but what does active resistance earn you? Empty hand techniques, right? Keep calm.
Sweep the leg.
And go hands on, right?
Yep.
As the shirt would imply. But the safest way to get into an altercation with somebody is when they're prone on the ground, right?
Yep.
I would bless a leg sweep here. If it at the very minimum, one arm drag is probably a more friendly way to do it, but a leg sweep is perfectly acceptable. Active resistance is going to earn you getting proned out. Because what active resistance is this close to is assaultive resistance, right? Now, there's a chasm between those two things in the amount of force that it can use. Punches shouldn't happen. You know, I would argue a taser is actually an inappropriate use of force here. One, because it would be ineffective due to the proximity, right? And I'm implementing a device that if I am disarmed by that device, I have to shoot this lady, which is stupid. Not throwing shade at the bowler rat people, but it wouldn't work here either. Too close. Yes, Dad.
Did they not teach you to like bounce somebody off a wall?
So I don't want to say no. But it was generally frowned upon because they were nervous about their faces hitting walls. On a patrol car, you'd get away with it.
Yeah.
But on a wall, especially that Walmart, it's like a cinder block wall. That's all it is painted cinder block. You could shove, like not shove, but like you could press someone against the wall, but they didn't want to see a shove because they were nervous about like nose and face and forehead skipping off.
Yeah.
If it was
Stupid prices.
right. Now a patrol car hood, because if you're putting them on, like, yes, is it still going to hurt a little bit? Probably. And especially if it's hot and it's outside, but like it was less likely because there's some give to that. Cinder block walls get jack somebody up. Even drywall to some degree. If they hit a stud, you could probably jack them up. That was kind of their rationale behind it, is like push people against walls. Do not shove people into walls. And that was their fear. I grew up in the nice, gentle part of policing, so you have to forgive my training.
That's okay, man.
But leg sweep them, even into like next week. I'm talking full on hip toss, leg sweep. Both generations wouldn't be mad about it. Like the schools of thought wouldn't be offended by that.
Woman, I'm sorry, I can't breathe. No, I can't.
Oh, maybe go.
I can't. I'm sorry, I can't.
She leave her handcuffs on the
on the bench.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm. Got herself in prime kicking position.
So also
this is Casey.
Why?
Not Chelsea.
Okay, good to know. The reason why we don't pull our handcuffs out until we're in a handcuffing position, whether that means we got to put them there or they put themselves there, right, is because they are like a taser at this point, just a fun weapon for us to go struggle over, right?
Get up and turn around.
I can't.
Then turn around.
I can't.
Taser's already in hand. You can chop them away.
I can't.
Turn around.
Question for the kids in the audience: do you think loss prevention's gonna help you with this arrest? I have really terrible news for you. Okay, by policy, if they help you, it's their last day working for Walmart, and they're probably making like $18-19 an hour doing it. I've heard of some making north of like 20 plus as a supervisor. If you're like mid-level management for loss prevention, you might be making six figures.
That's minimum wage nowadays.
Yeah. Everyone, nope, hell no, never. They get it. Shut out to our audience. Where's chat? Y'all didn't earn points yet from a light goal, but I'm gonna give y'all. That was an emphatic.
Pretty
no.
close to light goal. There's just a
shout out to y'all.
About 60 of y'all riding coattails.
Yeah. Shout out to chat for understanding it. But they about to be the peanut gallery to your fight, right? We're now gonna get in. This is going from resisting to this is gonna become a fight here in a second, right? Taser's not going to help you. Bowler wrap's not going to help you. OC is going to make it miserable for everybody, right? Baton's not going to help you. You just got to go hands on and make it happen. But this is the. I would argue skip the run, like skip the push-ups, This should be the entrance exam for most like police departments. It's like, hey, I'm just gonna give you. I'm gonna pull a random crackhead here, and I just need you to try to put them into handcuffs without punching them, if you can avoid it. They punch you, it's free game. But here's the use of force ladder.
Tato, I'm gonna time you out for a full 5 minutes for calling me Puerto Rican.
Mac, oh, you won't do it, coward. Here.
I'm doing it. I just did
it. Okay. I was like,
that
was mega offense.
Deeply offensive.
All right, we're locked in. All right, Cassie. Come on, baby girl. Figure it out. Okay, is the choke grab gonna? Is the choke gonna be blessed in most circles? I'm gonna argue no. Could we argue this is maybe head control? I could see the old head saying, well, we're trying to control her head. She hasn't bit or spit or threatened to spit or headbutted. So generally, any restraint that's going to involve cutting off trachea, being able to breathe and stuff like that, it's going to be frowned upon. But she's in a fight for her life now, apparently. Man, we were doing pretty good here with female officers for a second. Here we are. Right, you're almost there.
Please stop!
Why is she using just one hand?
I can't stop.
Keeping that taser probably in the other, that's my guess. Unfortunately. One hand is useless here, though. Yeah, I would argue. I mean, even like, let's say I'm about 80 to 100 pounds bigger than this officer that's currently involved. I would struggle to get this lady into custody one-handed. Well, God gave us two. Unless you're that chick that, got the ticket and only had one hand.
It's like you're doing this to yourself. I can't.
Come on, Cassie.
I can't.
Why is this an 18-minute video? Oh, no. I just looked at the timestamp. Oh, no.
I don't know what I'm going on.
Would you like to talk to me? Slow down.
We're past verbal de-escalation, girlfriend. I'm sorry. So, a couple things you could do. There's no reason you can't handcuff somebody sitting down, right? I'm not saying it's going to work here, but you could. Something else to consider. You can't grab the front of the neck, but you can grab the back of it, right? I think collapsing her head down to try to get her a little closer to the ground is not a terrible idea. Also, what's always avoided, and I never understood why, heel hooks are goated. You get a good heel hook, you just drag her right off that seat, right? You got her at least laying down, then all you got to do is roll her over and go put her in a handcuffing position. It's going to require some pain compliance, unfortunately. Probably an arm bar. Probably do a little bit knee on back. The right action's going to happen, something. But handcuffing her here where she can press up against the wall and keep all of her limbs in front of you, which is going to put you in, Juan pointed out, kick in position and punch in position, spit in position, headbutt in position. You just don't want to be there.
Biting.
Yeah, all of this is super sus. Use both your hands. Fighting gloves if you can get them, because they're going to save your hands from getting tore up.
Little PPCT wouldn't hurt.
It wouldn't be a terrible idea. I agree.
Nope.
There's pressure points for the uninitiated.
Okay. I was going to ask.
Yeah.
So pressure point control techniques.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because I know, obviously.
Yeah.
They don't.
They don't. Yeah,
Dummies.
Yeah.
Dummies.
Knee on back.
I'm an acronym club. Y'all are not.
You can't settle down.
I can't go to jail. I can't go to jail.
Let her go. Let her go.
I can't.
She earned it.
Calm down.
I can't go to jail. I can't go to jail.
You realize this is beyond me now.
I can't.
Who's she calling?
5397.
A real cop.
I need another unit. 77 have a female fighting.
Agreed.
You're not moving. You want me to help? No, I want you to sit down.
Oh, he's already there. Shout out to backup, dude. 1097. Yo. It's on scene. That was the same on scene. That's one of the universal ones. Like 1020 and 1097, I think, are damn near universal. 1020 is like what's your location or referring to a location. And 1097 was being on scene or being in the area. I feel like those are universal.
will tase you.
I will tase you. To no effect.
Sit down.
5397, where you at?
This lady's not gotten assaultive yet, which is what's crazy about this. Like,
Stop! I'm in Walmart.
So Keith's an imaginary fly on the wall, working this Cassie through this scenario. And his first question here is probably, Kate, so how big do you think Walmart is, right?
Yeah, I mean, are you in the frozen goods section?
What's worse is because they're in the loss prevention office, no one can see or hear them in there. This poor cop's going to show up and be like, Walmart. And then the one place that, like, outside of like maybe a bathroom is also probably like a worst case scenario because it's kind of enclosed and off by itself. If you were in grocery, maybe people would start to see it and notice and film and yell. But like here, it's just y'all and the peanut gallery that's watching you fight this lady. Loss prevention office. That's the taser not working. Oh, legit watching. Oh, that makes my day. She didn't even get up out of her chair.
Look at the dude. The dude's he's got the girl between him and them.
Yeah, that's crazy work. What if they're watching people shoplift while they do this?
Oh, hard. But it's at 750, so they just let it go.
Better not help. You like working here? Did she just get disarmed?
Was that the cuffs? What was that?
Hold on. I gotta see what this is. Okay, those are cuffs. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
I feel a little better. Not
Lucky
much
for
better.
You, she's not
but
using
yeah.
them as freaking iron knuckles.
Exactly. Maybe turn this car around. Bro, she's about to leave. That's incredible.
I can't do this.
I'll be honest. If I had to be loss prevention, I'd be making the suggestion. Maybe just let her go. I feel like she's earned that. Right? Yeah. I would argue you can't charge her with assault on a peace officer.
Listen, if you last, how many minutes is this now?
At least 3.5.
You last 3 minutes in the cage with the cop, they have to let you go. That's the new rule.
I'm here for it.
That's the new rule.
That'd be amazing.
That's on them for not being able to do
That'd be amazing.
They
you talk to your body cam. Start timer.
They were unable to enforce the law on you, so
yeah, that's it. You're good.
It does not apply.
I taste her twice.
Okay. The 100% is here now, right?
Hair.
Right. Nope.
He got the bun.
I
don't know why he's mad. Also,
He's
Gollum's getting after it.
Give me the cuffs. They're over there.
You only got one set of cuffs? I get it, Dad. This is stressing me out.
Yeah, I'm just.
You're 6'2", weighted out, super buff dude.
But also, like, do you not have handcuffs? Like, are you on duty without handcuffs? Like, I'm mad that the chicks only got one set.
Mm-hmm.
But if you showed up to a call without handcuffs on, you're not in uniform, technically.
I don't want this door.
Oh, here we go.
Jeez. Okay. Maybe he's an old head, but that's a
the pinky ring.
So
going on there.
So this is like 90% of the way to a VNR, which, boys and girls, is considered deadly force nowadays, right? I would even argue let's wind the clock back to 2010 or before. let's say the VNR is a perfectly kosher, kinky thing we do to each other during in-service, right? When is a VNR going to be blessed in a use of force, right? This is, I can't exactly raise it to deadly force, but I am struggling so much to get this person into custody that I'm nervous they're going to hurt me or somebody else, right? And nothing else is going to work. That's kind of where a VNR would sit, you know? I had a hard time with that one.
Stop. Settle down. No. Stop.
Like a half Nelson, maybe?
No, you're not. No.
Yo, hey, it's not the time for that. Chill, baby girl. That's off-duty action right there. Yeah. Also, unstaged tourniquet.
I was gonna say she's got the little horny devil tattoo.
I tell you what, man.
It's
not a pineapple situation, okay? Chill, baby girl.
Oh, he's also got like a little trident. What is this?
No way. Honestly, my money's on Gollum right now, dude.
100%.
She's 2v1 in
this.
She had
6
to.
minutes in.
She had to.
Almost 7 minutes in.
But what I'm saying is, she had to fend off Cassie here.
Yeah.
Is now in a different weight class altogether, and is still like hanging out. You know, like
I'm saying, she's 5 minutes in the cage now.
That's what I mean.
And she's not in cuffs. She's free to go.
What are we doing?
There's a lot of hair pulling.
What are we doing?
I'll bless the hair pulling if need be.
Do
ass grabbing in there.
Tell me that, bro. She's getting after it. She's getting her money's worth right here.
She's got a
little squeeze.
She's giving him a little search, little pat down,
little squeeze there,
little frisk.
Tell me they don't call for a third. Because I'll be honest, even in city,
lie to me, Keith.
You'd be roasted for calling for a third.
I don't remember.
Oh no.
Okay, well, it may be possible. It may be possible that
There's no way they call for a third on this. That's crazy. Headphone user warning. My hearing is gone. You're welcome. Yeah, I got headphones on.
Yeah.
Oh, she went full.
Hey, whoa, easy, bro. She trying to get after all the action. Yo, hey, like, oh, you're firm here.
Yep.
She needs to get it together.
No.
5448.
Yep.
Go Sarge.
I will tase you if you don't put your hand behind your back.
Put your taser up. You were not good at tasing.
No.
I'm gonna give points
Also-
to dispatch for 10-9ing him.
Can we take points from Axon? Because this is what, like the 12th time she's tried to dry stun her.
Oh, I'm glad you
To
mentioned it.
Negative effect.
I'm glad you mentioned it. Look at Juan earning his points today. Where's Juan? Yo, we missed that.
Hell
I missed
yeah.
that completely. That's work there.
It's because they got the tasers that look like guns.
Yeah, that's fair.
Behind your back.
Oil check plus the taser
Yeah,
to the ankle. Yeah.
Everything's here. This has everything.
This is my gang sign now.
Bro, we're rounding third base right now, man. What's going on?
Look, you're gonna get tased again. Put your hand behind your back.
Put your hand behind your back.
Okay, we got one. I believe in y'all.
Cuffs are under your suspect.
I'm trying to
I will tase you again.
There's a handcuff.
They have.
Oh, he got a cuff on.
She acts like she has seizures. She hasn't once had a seizure this whole time.
Okay, Okay, head forewarning for real, for real.
What the hell is that noise?
So I was convinced I had lost some hearing coming out of policing because we used to wear earpieces, and when this happened, oh my god, it was a time. So 10-9? Oh, she understood that. Bro, that's some county level dispatching right there. Shout out to your girl.
I don't know what's in her purse.
1071. Reference Whiskey Foxtrot.
Taser 3. Drive stunned 3 times.
Drive stunned 3 times.
Oh.
Y'all want me to run a video of all that?
3 cops.
You just stand there, Jake.
Video fish. We need to put this for fish cops. Where's fish cops? For the jokes. I love it. I'm here for it. You guys want the footage? Why is there still 10 minutes in this video? Does it get worse? Dad, no.
Just let it go. On myself.
Let's not arm this lady. I feel like she slips these.
Full time. That was gonna be my pull right now.
You gonna pull it? Slips, cuffs?
Yep.
Spits.
Yeah, there we go. Does she?
Kick or all of the above? Slip, cuffs, spit, kick, or all of the above? Assets protection.
She's breathing.
Yo, dog, act like you just fought a bear. Get it together, homie.
Wiry little thing.
I was fighting her a good bit before you came in. Can I get my radio out?
Yeah, I was right there.
Aw.
Red light.
It's an all.
She had those. She threw them.
Stop.
So where do you tell she has it?
54, we got it. Thank you.
Here's my other.
Ooh, I'm gonna need a drink after this one.
I was trying to avoid the computers.
I will say this. Never happened. So.
Oh, she was fine until I told her she was going with me because it's at 1300.
Just rest your head right there on my boot. I'm gonna let you know. Don't do nothing stupid. Just relax. And
I almost
around. Yeah, because it was either the door, either somebody was going to open the door or I was coming through it. And those are not easy doors to come through, but
Without a breaching tool, you aren't going through that door. Like, after watching your altercation with Gollum here, you're not that guy. I was not that guy. You for sure are not that guy. That's all I'm trying to say.
You know why she fought extra hard? Because he had the ring.
I feel like, yeah.
anything's possible.
Call him in an ambulance.
He probably me up too. I was dying. No.
Yeah, well, because you're a wiry little thing.
That's how you get more charges.
I just
To call prime.
Hey.
Don't make you steal. She has a cut here. I think that's in her head.
Yeah.
You want? Here, I'll let you in.
Hey.
Bro, it's like they don't get paid if they're not at that desk.
Yeah.
Loss prevention. Shout out to them.
She says she has had a seizure, but the whole time she has seizure with the house. I'll put her at hospital. She climbed that wall.
Free advice: don't put stuff in your lower back like this. I know it's kind of like a wives' tale that you can fall on that and get paralyzed, but you could totally fall on that and get paralyzed. So don't do that. It's bad for you.
What, 3 times?
Yes.
3 times before my, or twice before my arrival.
2. It was.
Okay.
Or by other
Taser a bunch.
But nothing's damaged. Well, we're pressing charges now, so. We normally don't have problems here. Now, if it was under 750, I would have said, I was just going to send charges up and she could go. But with it being over.
Where is this?
He's calling the area manager somewhere in Florida. That's
Bradford.
a Florida county uniform.
Oh,
Bradford
yeah. Yeah. Because we have a similar theft tree. I think 750 is also the cutoff for us for the Class A. Or is it higher? I gotta remember. I haven't thought of the theft tree in a minute.
I'm retired.
Yeah.
Time. Where's Millennial?
Where's Millennial? What's that theft tree at? Because it's 0 to 99, 100 to like, I think 250 or 750, and then 750 to 1500 or something like that. Maybe it's more. We'll see.
With it being a felony charge, choose John.
The 33-year-old woman was charged with resisting arrest and felony shoplifting, where the threshold between misdemeanor and felony is above $750. Now, the total tally for the items she attempted to leave with and ultimately passed all points of sale was $1,313.78. This might be the most expensive Walmart shoplifting case we've had on the channel. Eventually, she would refuse to be transported to the hospital and was booked into county jail. Unfortunately, I couldn't locate any sentencing details related to this case, so she is innocent until proven guilty in the court of law. However, just 3 months prior to this footage, she did something very similar a few counties over in Florida, and as a result of that failed shoplifting attempt, she spent a total of 35 days in jail. More details on that in a future video.
Dang. That's a rough 33. Yeah. How much you want to take?
Another 30.
Another 30? I got you. That's fair. None of it was misconduct. The VNR was a little sus, but that's only because of the time and day and age of it. But wow, none of the above happened. Shout out to them.
I just wonder, what are they training?
I don't know.
What are the academy is training now?
I don't know. They're not.
No training, all steroids.
They're just not. Oh man. Loss prevention. I already took points from. No, I gave points for the walls. We took points from Axon for the failed stuff. I'm going to give points to suspect.
Yeah.
For conditioning.
The chief of the Trinidad Police.
I'm so glad we're covering this. For context, Trinidad, the city of Trinidad, had water issues.
And all 30 of its people.
Yeah, all of 4 people that live there, right? They had issues. They turned on their water and they were having sediment come out of their water, right? Flint, Michigan stuff, right? So a lady who is basically acting as a local reporter, right? Investigative reporter, decided to take to Facebook and share that information. After sharing it and asking for similar stories and saying that I can't confirm, but maybe some people got hospitalized over this.
I've been seeing reports, is
right.
what she said.
Right. They decided it was a good idea to issue a warrant for her arrest for, I think it was terroristic threat or something.
It was, yeah, it was basically, because she was raising alarm on the community, blah, 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 blah.
Guy goes, protests the arrest. He goes for the same thing.
Department is resigning after a series of incidents that put his small Henderson County town in the spotlight.
The ordeal began when the Trinidad Police Department.
Wait.
Go back. It's fashion police time. These are great outfits. This is a solid.
Okay. This is Heather
They're
Hayes.
Fantastic, yeah.
What's his name?
Yeah, what's his face? I'm just saying, like,
his name, but they're crushing.
The little, she's pulling off the little poofy thing that I criticized earlier.
The chief of the
her on that one, and then I like his little purple tie.
Bro, she's also got to be
looks
like
great.
late 50s, potentially 60s, out here crushing it at life, right? He's got to be damn near pushing 62. Also,
He's like
60 something. That's what I'm saying. He's old.
Yeah.
They're over here killing stem cell babies or something to look like this. They're out here crushing.
So I'm like 20 miles from there.
That's what I'm saying. This
Oh,
isn't
really?
far.
Yeah.
It's just south of
Yeah,
DFW.
this is just down. This is just down the road from me.
Keith, you could be their new chief.
I could. Job opening. I'll talk to the wife.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
I'd decide
set up
whether I was
OnlyCops
dumb
out there.
enough to go out there. I'll chew on it. I'd be bored out there though.
We'll set up a studio in the PD.
Hey, but if we could run the studio out of there, hell yeah.
Trinidad Police Department is
He is looking fresh.
That is a nice gray suit, that dark gray with the shimmer, and then the nice tie. Like
They're looking good.
Yeah, it's pretty sharp.
Also, they skipped the iPad and they went to laptops, which I respect. And they branded them, you know?
Yeah, I prefer the laptop with the branding. The iPad
signing after a series of incidents. Incidents that put his small Henderson County town in the spotlight.
The ordeal began when the Trinidad Police Department arrested a woman over a Facebook post that questioned whether the city's water sent some residents to the hospital. Fox 4's David Santendry has been on the story since the beginning, and he joins us tonight with the update. David.
Hey, Heather and Steve. So the chief of police is choosing to not interview with us about his resignation, but it's no secret his small town has been under a big microscope. What's your reaction to the police chief resigning?
I have a lot of words I could say on that, but...
This was the lady that got arrested.
Trinidad Police Chief Charles Gregory resigning from the department weeks after Fox 4 broke news of his department's charge against Jennifer Combs. What would you say to the police chief?
I would tell him to get his act together. I mean, he's been in law enforcement long enough to know that his actions aren't appropriate.
Combs, a citizen journalist, charged with felony false alarm or report because of a Facebook post in which she claimed she'd received reports the city's water was hospitalizing some residents.
The term is, or I said the phrase, is meeting the elements of the offense for the crime, right? And I know there's those people that are like, well, you can beat the rap but not the ride. Well, you can't beat the lawsuit when it's coming, is all I'm getting at. Don't do that. Don't be that guy.
To be fair, there were other reports that she had stolen Legos at her house.
Fair.
So we had to go get her.
That's a fair point.
Don't punish people for asking questions. That's not what we do.
By now, you've seen images of dark, dirty water sent to Fox 4 by some Trinidad residents. Texas Commission on
That's pretty sus, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Environmental Quality is investigating, while the city, residents, and even...
Like, that's possibly like brown water, dude. That's what's sketchy. Is like, that could get you very sick.
Then some potential private investors search for solutions.
I hope with all of my heart that it's something that's great for Trinidad to get clean, good water for the residents.
Combs' case was dismissed. So was a case against Winston Knowles, charged with disorderly conduct while protesting Combs' arrest outside City Hall. Their arrests sparking freedom of speech concerns from across the country.
But the lack of accountability is what stands.
Department, I'm pretty sure.
This guy made my day.
Oh, yeah, with his hat?
Yo. God bless him. Here's Keith in a couple of years. American flag gun shirt on and the Constitution matters.
that's me right now.
He goes, that's me, right?
You just can't
He
see
said,
him.
all that's missing is the dip cup, okay? It's a Copenhagen.
Yeah, but it's in his pocket.
Out to me, and this idea that we're just going to keep doing whatever we want until I guess we're told we can't.
Attorney C.J. Grisham represents Combs and a group of plaintiffs filing lawsuits against City of Trinidad and city officials, alleging First Amendment violations and even retaliation. The police chief, a defendant, being sued.
My biggest concern now is are they going to promote one of these bad officers to take the chief's place, and that's not going to fix the problem.
Not if Keith has something to say about it. Hell yeah.
That's right. Got a lateral Keith
I'll be
in there.
bringing my own water.
I'll be bringing my own water. You're not even going to move. You're just like, I'm going to keep my house.
It's going to be remote work chief. Work from home chief.
Yeah.
They blurred his third leg. Virginia.
Yo.
Cool the ovaries, baby girl. Chill.
Yeah. Fox 4 went inside Trinidad Police Department in an effort to speak with Chief Gregory Monday, but the chief choosing to not interview with us, citing those pending lawsuits. Chief Gregory has turned down multiple interview requests with Fox 4 since last month.
I'm the type of person that if I did wrong to someone, I stand up and say I did wrong to them, and I apologize.
Chief Gregory's final day will be Friday, June 19th.
It leaves his officers that depend on him for leadership in a bad situation to clean up the mess that they're all now in. And I don't really think that that's fair. We're valuable in leadership.
Do you think the problem is deeper than the police chief?
Oh, absolutely. I absolutely do.
But the issue at hand that started all this was not you being arrested. The issue was the water.
It was the water, and it's still not fixed.
That's good journalism right there. She's like, look, I get that I got arrested and that's annoying. I'll make a bunch of money anyways, but like, good on her. So is that media? Give it to media?
Yeah.
She counts.
Yeah.
I give it to media. Admin's losing more points. Just when we thought they were doing good.
Also, I saw another thing where the judge that signed the warrant, I guess, the arrest warrant, was saying that he got tricked by the chief. And that was his excuse. So I think that also was part of why the dude decided to resign, because nobody was having his back.
Still gonna take points. He should.
That's a big part of why I want it. So we're gonna do, or at least I think we're gonna do like a deeper dive into this with like a bunch of the stories in our like an individual video.
He's leaving on Juneteenth. Coincidence.
Yep. Because there's a couple more like pieces to it that I think are interesting and how the sort of small town department stuff works.
Emu. Do what?
I'll go find out.
Hell yeah. He's gonna drive down there and find out. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Citizen journalist.
I have to
We'll get one of those super conchas and go.
Dude.
Yes.
Yes, for that. That's worth it. I got a timeout, Emu, for using the word queef. Hit her with the sausage line. So she gets his punishment.
Oh yeah, where's she at? Hang on. There it is.
Like, I
also
sausage.
like sausage. There it is. There it is. That's what she gets.
Wait, how did those go? Oh, Juan, did you hit the other
I
one?
tried. Yeah, I always get the wrong one.
I work with people in the video. We partner with them. Oh wow, very cool.
Ooh,
X-Bane got information. Yes, Josh. Yeah, dude. Super conchas were pretty good. Them things are dangerous.
What they were doing?
Yep.
Okay, I'm finna find out what you gonna do. A felony stop on that. They got guns in the car. They were pointing at people? Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Fleeing truck pointed guns at people.
Oh, that'll do it. Even if we didn't think we had the right truck, leaving the roadway. Easy.
Pit right here.
I'm not against the idea because we're still at low speeds and this prevents it from being dangerous. Yep. I put this guy in a ditch. I'm here for it.
Radio. 3496 radio. Attempting a traffic stop. Lawton coming up to Oak. Vehicles not stopping.
Did a good job clearing that intersection.
Assault charges radio. Stand by 72B.
You probably have deadly conduct charges more than you got ag assault charges, but that's neither here nor there.
Hey, somebody find out back at the church. They all moving the library church.
Guys, that's the most county radio traffic I've ever heard in my life.
Sergeant
must be Atlanta. Got to be Atlanta.
Mm-hmm. Got to be.
A firm, Georgia Tag, Charles Mary Victor 4911. Turning on MLK.
Oh no.
Turning on Anderson, probably going toward 20. Going toward 20. Stand by.
Hey,
Speed's 94 miles an hour. I got a Fulton County PD unit with me.
I know that shake was likely those little like hey stay awake bumps, but also I had a patrol car that once it got north of like 85, it was like trying to lift a World War II bomber off a carrier. Like, it was pretty terrible.
Coming up to 285, crossing over all the way to the left. I'm going to take 285 southbound. Speed 95. Crossing back over 20 west. Hey, just brake check me, hit the right side of my patrol vehicle.
I advise Douglas, he's coming hot.
Oh.
Yeah, but I'm just trying Hey, what's this crowd location? On Jackson City Road, he's in the middle lane. That charge is taking lead.
I bet they have two things. One, a subject matter expert in cars, and two, a V8, which gets you a long way in a pursuit. I don't think they make V8 Explorers, do they?
No. Top end is V6. Maybe in the old or maybe for patrol.
Oh, they have like a police package one? Or maybe they just like really soup up a V6.
Yeah.
Full PD 3. 016, I copy. Ace is the lead. Easy highway, 100 miles an hour, 20 west. Say no more.
I respect the game.
I'll be Ace is now the lead.
That was about to be like 110 mile per hour bid. I was like, yeah. I respect the game.
So they have now a rated 3.3 liter V6 hybrid and a massive 400 horsepower 3 liter EcoBoost V6 for the police interceptor ones.
I bet they get up and go. It's a small chassis.
Yeah.
I bet it goes. Yeah.
Yeah. From the reviews I've seen from the Explorer that I want to get, yes, they do.
That's what I'm saying, because it's not a big vehicle. The Explorers aren't what they
Yeah.
used to be size-wise. They were never Expeditions, you know.
They have the new Ford Y-Block Interceptor is a V8. That's the truck.
Oh. Virginia, go.
Coming with some speed. All right, still 20 west. Speed 95 miles an hour. Clear road. Send them for another bit.
From the left.
Hold on, pedestrian on the right.
He said pedestrian on the right. Yeah, that would damper your spirits there.
Yeah, wait till he gets past the next truck.
He said, come here, boy.
Say no for a pit.
Yo!
Right here.
Drink finish.
Bro, he was steering wheel turned that whole time. Bro, shout out to heavy trucks, man. That's crazy. Look at this. They're like moving and he's actively turning into it. That's crazy. I just thought he was waiting. No, he's trying to pit it. That's.
Pin it.
There's no behind you.
Watch flood.
Yo.
Yes, sir.
Step in the car, please, sir.
Step in the car, please.
No, man, I'm terrible to see. Too old to be doing this. The truck, bad.
He's worried about the truck. Yo, dog. They got a controlled substance out of it. Plus, they had to pitch you at like 90, homie.
Yeah, but he'll be out for that. He needs to get home and something.
That truck's going to be asset forfeitured so fast. That part of the U.S., you know? It's going to be the new constable's truck. I was going to say captain or a constable or somebody. Oh, man. That was a county? County and PD,
No,
right?
that was PD.
No kidding. Let's go. We're digging out of hell here today. I'll give him like 30. It was a good pit, but that's equipment and policy helping you there, right?
Yeah.
That's about it. That's all I got for that one.
The Humane Society of Tampa Bay is looking to put feral cats to work. These
Oh my gosh.
Pretty cute
Solid.
outfit. It's pretty good.
Good
are
hair.
felines that don't necessarily belong in a home, but still can be taken home.
Saint
ABC Action
Germain.
News reporter Robert Boyd shows us how their Working Cats program has become a paw print for the rest of the state.
Points. Points for puns.
I wanted to take it, but you're right.
No.
I wanted to take it.
Says the guy with 30 cats.
Yeah, but I'm not using cheesy puns. I have a video of the raccoon I caught last night because we're trying to catch that dog, and the raccoon got a little greedy and got trapped. It was really adorable.
Fucking punk ass.
Well, I'm inside the about to show up to your house with a shotgun, dude.
I know.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh my god, it's got a cat cut opening. That's adorable.
Working Cats Barn here at the Humane Society of Tampa Bay, and this here is Twinsy, one of about 15 feral cats up for
Twinsy is not pumped about this.
adoption at any given time.
Our Working Cats program was one of the first in.
Bro,
That's not.
It's a good color.
The bad poof is back.
Yeah.
It's not.
This has got to be in.
Yeah.
Ladies in the
that's gotta
chat,
be a
are
thing
the
for-
arm
I think-
poofs back?
I wonder if
This
it's
is-
like a news anchor thing.
Maybe.
the state. These are feral animals
Maybe
that
they're
have been
hiding like
turned
the
in as
transmitter under there.
Probably.
strays. And through the behavioral enrichment assessment, we've decided shouldn't end up back in a living room, but they still serve a purpose. They can't purpose. You see what I did there?
The Humane Society of
Purpose. Points.
That's so dumb.
We've set a precedent.
This is so terrible. A purpose.
Tampa Bay has a reason to smile. They are saving hundreds of feral cats every year by putting them to work.
If you have a garage, a brewery, a warehouse, any kind of outdoor facility.
Yo, they're making them into mousers? Let's go.
That's awesome.
Where you may get some rodent issues, you know, the occasional rat or something like that. These guys are a perfect fit.
Magnanimous Brewing recently adopted 2 feral cats from the Working Cats program.
Just a more kind of an organic, natural way for, you know.
Oh, that's a grown man. Goodness gracious. Bro, look.
He works out chest and nothing else.
No, but like back in the day, I'm talking like the 1400s, and there was just some field workers that met in a field, and your lord was like, hey, you guys need to fight. We got to solve it.
No, this is a build of a guy that is tossing those barrels around.
That's true.
All day long. That is not a gym build. That is a I work for a living build.
I like Ben P gave us the cat DJ little emoji. That was cute. But like this guy crushes this fool in that field is what I'm getting at.
Pest control and
That's a
things
grown
of that
man.
nature.
So a lot of the times just having the smell of a cat in your outdoor working area is going to defer any rodents from coming there.
And over time, these furry coworkers often do become furry friends.
Yo.
As guests leave, they'll see them through the window, and they like to have pictures with them and things like that as well. So
they become like an attraction here.
Yeah, to a degree, yeah.
And all the owners have to do is provide food and water. The Humane
It's gonna have to
Society
change the name
takes
of
care
the
of all the
brewery
rest
to
for free.
These are cats
Brewery.
The Meowness Brewery. Oh my god.
that are vaccinated through the Humane Society of Tampa Bay, and we have assessed their behavior, so we know that they're going to be great to interact with other people, and all they're going to want to do is love on you and get rid of your rodents. It's a win-win.
In Tampa, Robert Boyd, ABC Action News.
There's a student here by.
That's smart, getting non-sworn staff to do.
I'm saying. Points to good
X-Bane
boys.
says, I caught about 15 of these cats at Raymond James for these guys to start. That's funny.
No way. That's incredible.
Yeah, X-Bane was saying he works with this this cat rescue.
Points to X-Bane, dog. Where's I'm gonna give some to society here, but I'm gonna give some to chat for X-Bane. That makes my day. I have like 10 top tier mousers in my backyard. Good luck catching them, but they're impossible to resist. Where's chat? Taking points.
Take points.
Sit you.
Unequal application of the law here.
Oh man.
Yeah, this is not a democracy.
That's a cute story. That actually though, I will give points to vigilantes. It's a good story. That's a good palate cleanser. This stream did not
Give a
start
couple
off
points
great.
back to chat for X-Bane.
I gave a bunch. I gave like 200.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
well,
gave
then
a
good.
decent amount of points.
Then it's fair that they lost some.
Yeah.
By the name of Addison Gas, GASS.
Okay.
She here now?
Maybe the last one.
Check.
She's posting
Do what? Is your last one?
So just the last one.
Okay.
Snapchat that was intercepted by the FBI right now. She's about up this place.
A teenager having a bad day finds out just how much worse it can get after a private Snapchat story lands her on the FBI's radar.
Yo, this is like a taser at best.
You understand why we're here and the gravity, of how serious we take these types of threats. You just can't make posts like that.
The following is based on official police records released to date, and the footage has never been seen before until now. On the 5th of January 2026, the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office was notified of a written threat to commit a mass shooting at the Aveda Institute in Clearwater, Florida.
Hello, you the manager?
I'm not the manager, but I can get a director Nikki for you.
This was my very first arrest as a police officer. It was a 13-year-old kid sent a message about doing this very thing to her school. It's a good time.
You do it very discreetly. Everything's okay here right now, right? Well, I'm not telling you, I'm asking you.
Yeah, it'll just be one moment.
Okay.
I'm not
There's a
telling
little
you
bit of
about
sense of urgency here.
Okay.
Like there's an actual threat of violence against this place right now.
Okay.
After a user posted a concerning private story that morning, Snapchat issued a voluntary emergency disclosure that was forwarded to the Sheriff's Office via the FBI.
There's a student here by the name of Addison Gas, GASS.
Okay.
Is she here now?
I'll have to double check. Do you need her? Do you need some
She's posting on Snapchat that was intercepted by the FBI right now. She's out of this place. So I don't want her to know I'm here. Is she in one of the classrooms? All right. You want to just go take her, or you want to just you want to talk, have her call her out? Yeah. Given the
Talk to her back
circumstances, I'll fill you in more later, but I give you the brief version of it. Just not something we're going to take any chances with. But this was like a few minutes ago, probably while she was in there.
So yeah, cosmetology school?
Yeah, like a beauty school of some kind.
She's in the bathroom, so she stands right here. Yeah, she's okay.
After successfully locating her, the deputies detain Addison and take her away to discuss her Snapchat activity that morning.
We were just trying to find something discreet.
Okay.
Something, preferably not a glass window.
Let's go upstairs then. Thank you.
All right, Addison, I'm sorry. I got to take a picture real quick. Let me ask you, do you have any weapons on you? Anything anywhere?
No, sir, I do not. Do you want me to put this on?
Yes. So you said you could explain. Why do you think we're here?
Because I accidentally posted on Snapchat that
Normally, my recommendation is to just shut up if you've committed a crime and you're being questioned by law enforcement. However, not the worst affirmative defense to prosecution. Can't recklessly commit the crime that they're alleging.
I was gonna do something that I wasn't supposed to. Not really thinking that it would go anywhere.
And what did you post?
I said that I was gonna this place.
Damn, you're dumb. Wow. No cuffs, no back of the car, no Miranda. Don't need it because she's dumb. Suspects. Just taking L's. Know your rights, kids.
But I didn't mean it literally. I didn't mean it in like a threatening way. I wasn't thinking.
But
yeah,
legally it is criminal. You understand why we're here and the gravity, of how serious we take these types of threats, whether it's meant in jest or seriously, you just can't make posts like that.
Obviously, when you post something like that, there are people that monitor that stuff.
Bro, these are the day shifters of day shifters. This is crazy.
Yeah.
In this case, it happened to be the FBI.
Oh, okay. So
they were pretty concerned about you, so they called us. That's how we ended up here.
Okay. Yeah, I honestly did not think that it would get this far in that way.
This day and age, when you make comments like that, there's algorithms to catch that. Yeah. So that we can prevent, because we don't know if someone's being serious or in this case just frustrated.
Addison insists that what she said online was not meant to be serious, but the deputies still appear apprehensive.
The concern was that you had actually posted a picture of yourself, and it said something to the effect of, "I'm going to this place up. They piss me off now."
Baby girl, you took a selfie?
She took the Homer Simpson selfie.
Yeah.
It's got the like.
That's what I mean. Like you don't look like this. Come on now. You're going to cosmetology school. Do better. You're gonna be committing felonies.
Was that pretty accurate?
Yeah, I did say that. I said it pissed me off. I posted it and it was like a couple people, 3 people.
That's right. And we're talking about this school, obviously. This is where you're at.
What prompted you to post?
I was just super upset. I didn't sleep, so I was almost late today. And then someone called me out because I was wearing leggings and I completely forgot about the dress code. And so, but I just felt very like targeted because she was like, there's other people around me wearing the same exact thing. And so I asked her if I could just stay for today, and she said it was fine. But I think
So it was a staff member?
Yeah.
According to police reports, a cell phone search of Addison's phone would later reveal that following the story, she posted a video at the school with her middle finger up. Minutes later, she texted her mother stating, "They keep making me hate this school more and more by all this stupid stuff they are doing," adding that this was the worst day of her life.
Middle finger's fine. I don't see any real issue with that. The worst day, most of this stuff's going to be circumstantial, but it will potentially add to the totality of this. They're going to use this as this is why we took it seriously. This looks like someone spooling up to do the act that she alleged she was going to do. But all of these statements on their own are nothing, technically.
What happened today? Why are you having a bad day?
It's just been like I'm going through a lot right now. I'm just not in a good situation like with how I am, and so I think I just was fed up with like not like anything. I'm not here to like threaten anyone.
No, when you say you're not doing well yourself, you mean mentally, physically? I mean, tell us a little more about what's going on with you.
I'm stressed with like work and
NED.
1,000%.
Yeah.
I'm like having trouble like just everything, like working and like, bills.
Do you have any kind of mental health diagnosis, depression, anxiety? Do you take medication?
It was always funny to me when people would say that I was depressed and anxious, like to a police officer. Like, I had a cop with me. I'm not going to name names. It said dead ass. And I was like, yo, chill. I was like, yeah, it's 2020. We're a little depressed. We're a little like,
Yeah. That's baseline now.
Yeah, I was about to say that's my normal baseline. Oh, it's so funny. I just remember I have a pretty good poker face. I had to step out of the room. I was like, it caught me so off guard because I was locked in, like ready to go and communicate and do my thing. And I said, dead ass. And I was like, you need to stop. Oh, everybody freeze? Are we still there? The timer's still running. I still have internet. Maybe we just lost Juan. Oh, my PC froze. I got you.
Medication for that?
No, I do not.
You don't? Do you see anybody? You see a therapist? Okay. And have you been actively receiving therapy for that, or do you have like regular appointments, or just when you need it?
I did, but I usually just because she's back in Colorado.
About an hour after Addison's posts, Snapchat generated the emergency disclosure forwarded to the FBI. Around the same time, she lost access to her account and the memories stored on it, prompting her to text her mother, "I'm actually going to lose my mind."
Did you already tell him where you're living and all that good stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. I won't. Were you asking the same questions then?
Huh?
I said I won't bother asking you the same questions then. Do you want to do hair specifically?
Yeah, I want to do hair. I did a school back in Colorado through high school, and then I came down here, but I don't know what I'm gonna do now.
Addison moved to Clearwater to continue pursuing her cosmetology license at the Aveda Institute. Unfortunately, the posts she made this morning are about to jeopardize those plans.
All right.
Points to Snapchat. I mean, I guess they whistle blew on what should have been a pretty straightforward thing. But I don't hate that. I mean, they're worried about public safety. They have some information that might save lives. I think it's good on them for, I'll do society for that one. How about that? We'll do society. Points to Snapchat for stepping up and trying to save people.
Ma'am, you are the director here.
I am.
Obviously, you know what's going on. You were here for the whole thing. She's going to go to jail. She's going to be arrested for essentially written threats. What happened was when that was posted on Snapchat, it was flagged, sent to the FBI. They called us.
Okay.
And we knew she was here. Obviously, she's probably not going to be a student here anymore.
Correct.
Okay, and that was my next thing, is if you want to have her
Correct.
trespassed or anything else so that she can't return to the property, that's something.
Yeah, we'll do that as well. All right, so with all things considered, we do have to terminate your enrollment, and with that termination, you are not allowed back on premise. Obviously, I'm not going to have you collect your things today. We can have it done at a later date, but at that time, because you do have a trespass on you for this property, law enforcement would have to come with you to collect your belongings.
Such a professional lady. She's out here crushing.
Okay, so no, I can't be here.
You can't be here, and you're not any longer enrolled. We'll process your paperwork today. You'll get information on what that looks like after the fact. Obviously, there's a lot of things going on today, so I can tell you what it looks like, but you're going to forget most of it. It's going to come in an email. So we submit your drop paperwork with your termination.
I just want to keep her a little closer.
Wow, it's ironic.
So you should still pursue a cosmetology license. Like, just because things didn't go well here doesn't mean you can't still get a license, right? If that school reaches out to us, we don't tell them why we terminated a student. We don't even tell them that we terminated a student. You can make up whatever story you want to truthfully.
Addison is expelled and issued a trespass warning for the
That's cool on them. They ain't trying to prevent this lady from making a living. Shout out to her for that.
Aveda Institute, effectively banning her from the premises indefinitely.
All right, go ahead and stand up for me. Turn around. Put your hands behind your back. Right now, you're being placed under arrest. Get your phone. I can hold both wrists with one hand. Hopefully. Do me a favor. Turn your hands, since you're so cooperative, turn your hands so your palms are together, okay? What I want you to do is you'll be a lot more comfortable that way. Please don't try and get out of these. I know your wrists are really small.
Sorry.
So we are going to, I've already talked to her. She says there's a way we can take you down.
Yeah,
We're trying to do this as discreetly as possible.
Have you ever been arrested before?
No, sir.
All right, I will explain to you the process. It's not as scary as you think it is. It's more like a hospital waiting room that you just can't leave. So now I like to tell people, you will. You're not going to be in jail forever. Nothing like that. You're obviously on the side without everybody else. See everything. Doesn't matter. You're not going to see these people anytime soon anyway.
Addison is discreetly walked through a corridor and out to a back parking lot.
Obviously, if you're going to go to the Mills County Jail. Do you have anything in your socks, anything in your shoes?
No.
Even if it's like a little bit of weed, it's not a big deal. We can handle that right now. I'm not even going to charge you with it, but you get it to the jail, it's felony.
No, I do not have any stones.
She's got a head in the back. Yeah, a couple of them.
Jeez.
All right, just go ahead and have a seat right there. Do whatever you got to do to get comfortable, okay? I'll explain you the process of what's going on right now. You'll be able to make phone calls. It's not like you're going to get a cage or nothing like that. Just you made a mistake today.
Yeah.
That's all.
We're going to take your phone as evidence, and we're going to write a search warrant and get your Snapchat down as well. Any questions on that?
For the Snapchat, memories, like all my pictures and stuff, do you know anything about that?
Yeah.
All right, we got the offense of 48. Obviously, RPO.
Yep. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, this is wild.
This is so stupid.
Yeah,
So stupid.
what a change in your life. Big change moving out here, huh?
Yeah.
In any state, especially the state of Florida, you cannot do this. Like, this is huge. And the problem is, young people use these terminology like it's a joke nowadays, and it's just not. The good news is you get the condo, too. The condo, you get to be by yourself.
According to court documents, Addison Gass was arrested and later charged with written threats to kill or do bodily injury, which is a second-degree felony.
Oof.
She pled not guilty, and her case remains ongoing. She was also placed under a risk protection order, preventing her from possessing or purchasing any firearms or ammunition while the order is in effect. Watch our full videos as they were originally made. With
Deputy was super respectful the whole time. He saw that she was being very cooperative, so there's no reason for me to really jack this lady up. Stay very informative, and there's times where arrests happen like that. They don't typically make the news, right? And people don't really talk about it, but I think it's these human type of experiences, they happen. So good on him. Dad, you leaving? Everybody's gone. She needs a lawyer for sure. I'm gonna give 30 points to Deputaz. I thought they did very, very good. I'm gonna give some points to Society. I thought that the director of the school was also very cool about it. Tried to not have it be very disruptive or whatever. I thought that was very, very good. Oh, Juan's back.
I return.
Oh, he let out the pugs. That's what happened.
I did. That's right. For the bingo cards, the pugs have been taken out.
Nice. So, Daddy, you leaving?
Is it over?
This last one was, yes. I gave deputies 30 points for being professional and thorough in their investigation, despite being day shift.
Nice. Finish on a high note. No raccoons.
Yeah, no raccoons. We're good.
Awesome. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and go. I'll see y'all next week.
All right, Dad.
I love you guys.
Love you too.
I will see everybody
Bye, Keith.
next Thursday.
Okay.
You guys have a good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, I'm going to take a quick pee break because all these liquids went right through me. I will actually be right back. I'm not going to start the next video because I'm not going to do it to Juan.
On January 20th.
Juan's going to go make up heinous things about me.
Make them up.
I'll be right
Fully
back.
true.
For free?
Every single thing I say is truth. I would never lie. Never on this sacred stream would I lie. Ray chopped off my head. Look at him. Am I even fully visible? No. He ran off without... Bro, I'm like... Just eyes. Look at this. It's crazy. I'm drowning. I'm drowning. Oh no. Wait. Gotta do the shark thing. I just want to know what this thing seems to think. I'm talking at everything. How does it sound? I'm just seeing it. That's awesome. All right, I'll do Q&A. What do y'all want to know? Let me see. Does this do it, Sarah? Am I close? Did I put on a bigger sombrero? I don't know. Have y'all hit the like goal? Just barely hit the like goal. Okay, I don't think I have a bigger sombrero, but I can add a hat on top of it. It's not a sombrero, but it is my wife's sun hat. It says San Francisco on it, which is Spanish for San Francisco. It's tougher than it seems there. There we go. There we go. How do we get this to be? There you go. That's kind of there. Can you see it? Is it visible? Yeah. Yeah. I like the sun hat emoji. That's pretty good. So there we go. Dude, this hat is kind of killing me. It is crushing my skull. It's a little small for my head.
Okay, I'm here. I'm back.
But I do it for y'all.
What'd I miss?
I was just giving them a full recap of the Mexico versus South Africa game. Play by play.
Lisa, bro, why would you want to drink anything out of a sombrero?
Could be cool.
Juan Valdez vibes.
Oh, yeah, we hit the like goal, by the way.
Oh, nice. Shout out to chat. I'll double it if you guys reach 150.
Do I have more hats? The only other hats I have are merch hats.
My cowboy hats, respectfully, in the closet.
You gotta fix my camera, too.
Oh, they get messed up? Oh, I'm sorry. I feel bad now. Fixed. There it is.
Where'd all my merch go?
Sorry, fam. Josh fixed the cams. Wow. Everyone's yelling at me now. We don't need no stinking badges.
I don't know where I put all my merch hats. Cleaned today.
Okay. We are what's the new channel?
That tiny old Fitzgerald pin.
Nice.
So there's that.
Police were called to a Walmart after an Amish couple had their buggy and horse stolen while shopping.
Oh.
Yo. It'd be hard for me not to rib these people, but we just kind of be like, hey, so we're gonna do this on parchment? Like, how's this gonna work? Like, how would you like for me to facilitate? Like, I can't email you, you know? Like, where does the pigeon fly?
So, are you guys from
Indiana?
Indiana?
Have any accidents? Because this is a horse, and an inexperienced driver won't be able to handle it.
I can't even drive him.
Not yet. No, not. We haven't got any calls anyway.
But you think you know who?
Yeah, he said he gave me a description, and I said, so earlier I had a call. We dealt with the
God, dude, look at this. Dude, the Texan in me trembles. What are they on, Hoth? What is this? Yo. I'll be honest, fam. I ain't built for this. I'd be bundled up like walking over. How can I help you? Although, having experienced this in Wisconsin, it was like -30. It's really not horrible as long as there's not a lot of wind because it's a dry cold. That humid cold sucks. That's what we get down here.
had a call. We dealt with a female in here who was stealing in Walmart. So we have body cameras, right? And you kind of watch it on our computers in there. So I said, hey, just look at this girl. It's like, yep.
It fit. It fit.
And
perfect.
she's homeless.
Oh, that's a computer.
On drugs and is a car thief. Now.
How could you drive a buggy?
And another thing is she probably has the blanket still on, so that'll stick out. You don't drive a horse down the road with a blanket on.
Yeah.
And I'm serious.
They could YouTube it. Oh, I'm sorry. I got to explain what YouTube is now. Sorry.
Yeah.
This horse in traffic, she won't be able to.
Do you guys live in Indiana or Michigan?
Indiana.
Yes, in Indiana.
So would your horse know the way back home by itself?
He might.
He would
She
not.
might.
Going down here, we go down here to Fawn River. She's
River.
very used to drive that way.
Well, because I know sometimes the horses will go back to home on their own.
I don't know if she will because she gets so fired up in traffic.
I mean, let's say she went out here, she would have gone left with traffic. She would be in the lines.
Like
to
he
the right.
wraps his.
Where's the tie up for your buggies here?
Right over here.
So did we see any tracks?
Yeah.
Yo. They have tie-ups for the buggies at the Walmarts. That's incredible. You know what? Points to society. Because they got to be like a legit minority for there.
That's accessibility.
But you know what I mean? Like, that's good on them for that. Because they don't have to. They could just say, figure it out. But they're like, you know what? We do it for handicapped people. Y'all are pretty close to that, you know?
Do you think they have snow tires for their buggy?
Yo. The little snow hooves, like little snowshoes that they put on the hooves. That'd be cute.
Yes. Well, just But you could.
There was
other
another
ones.
buggy here, so you can't really tell.
I've seen
They
it.
probably also just get breeds that are like for that area that are used to cold or whatever. Because horses, I mean, were brought over. We didn't have horses here prior to that.
Yeah.
right?
Well, so technically they did went extinct, then were brought back by Europeans.
Gotcha.
Fossil record shows horses like hella back, but
Gotcha. But
they disappeared for a while.
they got.
Mm-hmm.
Man, shout out to Darwinism.
Yeah.
If the flood didn't get them, Darwinism did.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Actually, part of the reason why there weren't like a bunch of like pandemics and epidemics in America versus like Europe is just there weren't as many domesticated animals to get diseases from because there weren't pack animals. Like the
right.
best you could do was a llama. Everything else you can't really domesticate.
Because also, I'm trying to think, weren't cows also like technically brought over, right?
Everything, yeah, cows, sheep, like pretty
All
much
of
all
it.
domesticated animals were all brought over, and that's where most of those like disease, animal to human diseases are like from domesticated animals, like smallpox, all that stuff.
Oh.
Smallpox was cows.
Pay double vet and mechanic bill. Yeah. Oh, I can see a buggy having spikes. Wants to know how me and Juan met. So there was this really romantic story. So we were in a hacienda in Spain, and basically he was there for work, and I was there on a vacation. And when I don't remember what the lady's name was.
I had a little bake shop, and Josh was very heavy corporate.
Yeah.
And he was super stressed out.
Yeah.
And I showed him how simple living would actually, you know, be more fulfilling for his soul than the
corporate
constant
office
rat race of trying to just make it in New York. And so you know, after that he quit his job, he joined the bakery.
Yep.
Then we had a mishap and burned it down. So we were not good bakers.
We had to flee Spain.
And it was bleeding money, so I used up all his savings.
Yep.
And that's when we moved here.
Lore accurate.
Yeah.
OnlyCops Hallmark movie.
So he had to go into policing to help pay for my bad habits and my gambling and mismanagement.
That's where we ended up
and,
here.
Yeah.
He picked up a hobby in photography.
Mm-hmm.
That blossomed into a wonderful way for him to make income. And
That's
we
right.
are. Here we are.
Yeah, worked out. I
Actually,
just had to grow into the person I was
literally
going to be.
20 years later.
Yeah. Only took that long. Had to figure some stuff out.
Arson insurance isn't fraud. Not in Spain. Little known fact.
That's right. Also, I said it was accidental.
Exactly. It turns me over to ice. Juan's got more paper. Juan's paperwork probably looks a lot more legit than mine.
In Spain, it's yellow.
Yeah, it's yellow. They do the whole acronym too, like yellow.
They had to figure it out. It was real weird.
Gosh,
It's a
could
very
you
weird
imagine
acronym.
That's crazy.
It's Hacienda Inmigración.
I was gonna say. Oh man, what a time!
Go to the stop sign and that's it. You can. I mean, I know it's not. Somebody will loosen it because well, you see it anyway. Because I tied in place, and there's a loop that I tied, so I aren't able to slide it off.
So if you're from Indiana, you have a license on your buggy, don't you? License plate? Do you know what that is?
Not all. I think it's 11, but
11398.
I always had to have a record.
Yo, it's equally yoked couple here. She's like, "Wait, this is my domain." Locks in. I was like, "Oh no, 11398. Easy. Get good, scrub."
But for mine, I don't
Good on her.
I don't know. I think they keep
Chelsea
that on
Energy.
record now as far as the Indiana cops.
Okay, so do they keep that with just the local, like Liberty County, or the state system? Do you know?
Probably.
Okay.
But if you find the buggy in the dash, we have registration there in plastic.
Okay.
Ziploc.
And
then my name and address on there.
Okay, I was just gonna say, do they put your name on it, like a car or something? Okay.
She was standing there, and I looked away, and I looked back. She was in the
One thing that
buggy.
stands out on the horse, she has a lot of hair.
Like long?
Yeah.
Long mane?
She's very pretty.
All right. Dispatch is asking me to call in right now, which isn't normal, so I'm wondering if somebody has called in for something and say, hey, do you think?
Some horses have blanks by the eyes. Some horses have blanks.
Yes.
This one doesn't.
Okay.
It sounds like she's gonna have trouble with it.
She will. And if
she
she's...
stops.
Although they know who stole.
I just hope the horse is alive yet.
Male or female horse?
About an hour later, officers locate the horse and buggy at a nearby gas station. Although they know who stole it, the suspect is nowhere to be found.
Horse was just chilling. Yeah, be like that, yo. I don't know how y'all live like this, man. I would visit, but imagine every year you know this is coming.
Nah.
Like,
just living in a tundra for 8 months out of the year.
Like birds migrate. I feel like people should more often.
My thing is just to have a house somewhere cold like this for the summer, so I can
Yeah.
evade Texas summers.
Yep.
And come back for fall and winter.
Yep.
And spring.
Yep.
Second it hits 85, I leave.
I'm out, Girl Scout.
The second it starts freezing anywhere, come
Gone.
back.
Yeah, coming right back.
The air pump.
I can't even walk in this.
Dude, every time I have to go up north, 'cause I have to do a lot for work. Dude, when I have to do it in the winter, I have to rebuy. I now have a couple of cold weather, like wool socks. I have a legit like Arctic like jacket. They always make fun of me up there. There'll be some dude in like shorts and a hoodie, and I'm over there like looking like I'm about to go on an expedition to the North Pole. And I was like, look, dog, it's concealing my 1911 in my pants, but like I ain't built for this. See the skin?
More the vest under here.
Yeah, exactly. I ain't built for this. Chill amount of snow.
Shinkai said, thief wanted to know which end of the gas pump goes in.
I'm gonna say that's a legit question.
For the horse?
Yeah. Goes into the third.
Pretty sure the back's an exit only.
Yeah. Well,
the female horse?
Stop. Chill. What was one? Points for being cochino, dog. No. You gonna explain that joke to your mom?
What do I have to explain?
What do I have to explain? Sorry. We've gotten off the rails today. At least Keith's not here.
Over there, 'cause it looks like they walked around your building and right up to the air pump and then that way. Would a camera catch that corner at all?
Maybe. But I wouldn't be able to get into the cameras anyway. But I can show you where the windows are at.
Yeah, because right at your air pump, they ended up going up to it and
This
then
man's
turning
got a
on the
vest
fence
on.
line.
Yo.
So they didn't stick back there. They actually walked along the side and then that way. Obviously, they're smart enough to avoid your front cameras.
Yeah. That's my problem.
He's a
They're
transplant.
on the way, I heard. So.
I just came over here to tie them up real quick. We were all over town searching for them.
Yeah, we were too, and I happened to just
I was gonna find him a lot faster in my patrol car.
pass that motel. When I turn around, I'm on the phone with the sergeant. He's describing what the horse looks like. He's like, it's got like a blue
This is a pretty horse. Look at this lass.
or gray coat
A
with
little filly.
white. And I was like, I'm looking at one right now in the parking lot.
Judge the outfit.
So I
Bro, that's solid. I like the little blanket poncho thing it's got.
Yeah, it's a vibe. Got little embellishments on the little harness here at the guy.
Yeah, got a little bedazzling.
Solid 9.5.
walked up and saw.
Is this points to good boys?
I think so, yeah.
Damn.
It's got to be, right?
Bro, they're kind of crushing this stream.
Mm-hmm.
The plate start with 11. Yeah, it's been here the whole time. That's what I was told. I was about to walk up because I was checking to make sure they weren't still in there. And I was like, I don't know if I can pet this horse or not. Like, if it's going to calm down if I walk up to it, or if it's going to freak out and run away.
Our buggy got stolen, and we don't have anywhere to go.
Came pretty quick.
Because I was like, well, I said, worst case scenario, if your brother can help you out, I was like, I will drive you back to Shipshawana.
There's got to be his.
Hey, they found him. Let's go.
Every time I come up, we come up on River, we head north, and I got my hands wrapped, and she's just in there. I cannot believe the process.
Man, we should try to make at least 3 or 4 trips to get here.
She doesn't like you guys. Now, she would have been able to go out back on a small alley. She wouldn't have got on.
Well, there's no.
As the family arrives to retrieve their horse, officers head to the suspect's last known address to confront her.
Okay. Well, how about the energy?
Wow, that's tracks.
We got an officer back there.
Where did it come from?
Is it okay if I get her?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Is it okay? Not the first time.
Did you do this to me?
No, I think you did this to me. You woke me up. I was. Is he gonna kill me? Yes. If I'm not around. Apparently, you don't hear like I want you right now.
This is an unofficial group home.
Where'd she go?
Outside north.
What are they playing?
Are they playing or are they watching? Oh, he's playing.
Was that Call of Duty or something?
I don't know. That looks like that Batman room.
What is this? Somebody chat, figure out what game this is. Looks like an Xbox controller.
Yeah. See, like a health bar shield thingy at the top, so it can't be Call of Duty.
Oh, maybe this is Halo.
It could be Halo.
This looks
Could
like
be,
Halo. Yeah.
I don't know what the newer ones look like, but it seems reasonable.
All right, Chad. I need a guess. Looks like Forza. Maybe Halo. I like Willard's guess here. Halo.
Bro, the reins on that horse go for $1,000.
Dumb.
That's wild.
Seriously, Lana, get up.
It's all the diamond bedazzling.
Huh?
I said, what did I do this time?
Come on. Gigs up.
What were you doing with that? Whoa, hey yo. What in the Mennonite flashlight is that? Hmm? Cochina.
I would suggest some gloves.
It's kind of a wild bathroom setup here. And I guess it makes sense to have the pipes like inside the walls.
Or outside the walls, you mean?
No, I'm saying like inside, like not inside the wall, but like inside the building.
Why? Oh, for heat?
Like heat,
'Cause
yeah.
cold- Yeah.
Because these look like PVCs. These aren't even like
Yeah.
Pyrex or anything. That's kind of sketchy. PVC would snap under hot cold pretty quick.
This time. I'm sorry.
You know what you did.
No, I really
That's for ye old Grand Theft Auto.
We have you on video.
The Amish did indeed get their horses back. Or their
Grand
horse
Theft
back.
Equine.
For equestrian theft?
Mm-hmm.
For what?
You know what you
What do
did.
you mean?
How do you think you got here from Walmart?
You want to see my shoes, my feet?
Oh,
No, for real.
Turn around, put your hands behind your back.
Okay, look. I just say, that's fine. Okay, can I get my shoes on?
Yeah, we'll get some shoes.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, how'd you get here?
To be honest, I went and stood, over to Dollar
Just remember, there's video cameras all over Admiral, there's all over Walmart. So what happened? Be truthful. Don't be lying.
I walked over to Dollar Tree because my phones were dead. I used the manager's phone, called for a ride. Sat outside for maybe half hour, went in, didn't come.
Mhm.
So I asked for another ride. And fucking, they said, well, I can't, I'm not in town. So I went through the Wild Bills, and looked in their dumpster, and then I went all the way up to the bank, and then fucking, I walked halfway through Myers, and then I walked
Myers. Let's go. Mieres. That's how you know you're in the north.
back all this way.
Mm-hmm.
I went and stood out by the semis because I'd seen someone.
And then?
I sat there and continued. Then I sat down by a horse and buggy, waited what seemed like forever for them to come out. And then
Is that a gaming setup in the bathroom? Hey, Matter, don't hate their struggle, okay?
Technically, it's outside the bathroom. Bathroom
outside the
is just
bathroom,
this tiny
yeah.
little whatever this is.
But probably.
Little outhouse.
You got a bit of a different gaming setup, if you know what I mean.
nobody. So
Playing
I
different
went
games.
over to the Country Earth, which is, it used to be Knudsen, I think. And she got to go Dollar General.
There's cameras there. There's cameras here at the Admiral, and there's cameras here.
I don't like this idea. If we have proof, which is video evidence, right, of her doing the thing, got a good description, and all that stuff. I don't like trying to berate a confession out of her. Mirandize her, take her to jail if you think you have PC. If you didn't think you had PC, what are you doing in this house? In my opinion. But small town policing. I'm just worried about the humidity. It's a fair point. It's a fair point. No worries, but yes, no kink shaming. I'm a kink shame a light bulb. Hey, there's okay. Shame's an okay thing, okay?
Ask any eye doctor what they think.
Exactly. EMS? Where's caffeinated? No.
How many times are you gonna fall on it?
Hey, look at me. No. Stop playing Xbox in the shower.
This is a safety concern.
Yeah. Look, man, it's Warzone in the toilet because God is shit. Hey, Warzone's or not Warzone, DMZ's coming back, okay? There's a chance.
Let's do it. Gaming stream all over again.
Well, anyways.
That
Oh,
we
you know what? I
watched
think
already.
we got an email
On the OnlyCops account from like a gaming chair company.
I saw that.
It was yeah.
They legit, or is
So
it
if we
like
bring
just
back gaming
China?
streams? Maybe I have no clue, but I mean, if we get free gaming chairs out of it, I'm down to
I'm
throw
down.
a shout out while we play DMZ.
Yeah, I'm down. I
You
have
wanna
a I have a I
stream
have
someday?
a cop 2-player game that I gotta play for stream.
Ooh.
It's pretty cool. Like one
There we
person's
go.
like an on-scene detective, and the other person does like nerdy stuff on a computer to help with the investigation. It's pretty cool.
Dude, I've been wanting to do a game like that. I always thought it would be cool to do like a Call of Duty style thing where you had one person that's just like, kind of like how in Helldivers you can call down like airstrikes and stuff like
but
that.
if somebody was the controller?
Yes. Yeah, you have somebody that like controls that. They can drop like resources for you, so they're doing stuff to like manage budget and logistics to get you like helpful things while you're down on the ground shooting stuff. I think that'd be cool, especially for people who are not good at shooting but are good at management.
Exactly. Sarah, actually, yes, your joke fell flat because it actually is referring to a demilitarized zone.
Mm-hmm.
Lol. Josh, better
Shower
see you.
DMZ returns 1023.
That's incredible.
If we get like a bidet sponsorship, we'll do that.
Think I won't?
I'm down. My bathroom's right there.
Y'all have no idea what's happening below my waist right now.
Make it happen.
I can make it happen. Yo,
I'm close enough.
Yo.
I am one door away.
Bro, after you guys made me do Amber Alert, y'all are on a short leash. Amber Alert really had me rethinking things. I had to refine my religion after that. That was a stressful game.
That timeline does line up.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Do you want to tell the true story of how you got here?
Okay. I'll say I knocked on the buggy because
Okay.
both sides.
And then what happened
We
after
got you
that?
on video. If you want to be honest, fine. If not, we'll go off video.
I don't like the beating a confession out of her.
You did it this time.
What I did this time?
What did you do?
My car's up here.
They're not handcuffing this lady?
No. What do you mean by that?
I'm just over here long. What, do you have in your pockets, anything?
A pair of underwear, my tablet, and that's it. Besides my phones and my seat. That's fine.
All right, have a seat back here, okay?
They're gonna let her take the tablet into the jail.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna take it back to the police department.
No handcuffs? Wild.
She'll be out by morning anyway.
Should I take points?
Maybe you know what they say in those North states? We do things different here.
I'm gonna say
it's not like she was trying to serve legal papers, Josh.
I'm gonna say you're the worst.
She just stole a horse and buggy.
They're conforming to social norms.
She knocked on both sides. It's abandoned property at that point.
Yeah, basically. That's crazy.
All right, that's okay.
No
I have to
handcuffs.
know.
Can you run this back into him or?
Just hold on to it. No, we need to go.
It's his, not mine.
I don't. Then you can get back when you get out.
Okay.
Thank you.
So we're here because of the stolen buggy, right?
Yes.
So tell me how that happened. I saw on video, and part of what you were telling me was true, which I saw, and part of it wasn't true, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Earlier, you and I got called about 3 o'clock when we talked to you at Walmart earlier when they thought you were stealing, okay? And we trespassed you. So you left and walked towards Myers, correct?
Yeah, I went to Dollar Tree.
In the Dollar Tree? Okay, and then where'd you go after that?
I went through behind Wild Bill's, or what used to be Wild Bill's.
Yeah, that's marijuana shop now. You do the bikes?
I went and hit up those dumpsters, which I usually do.
Okay.
And then, no, we do quite fine, at least decent.
Yeah.
Sometimes. But anyway, and then I went over to Myers, walked halfway through the parking lot, and I said, this is way too cold.
Yeah.
Walked back, and then, nobody. What do you?
Horses or anything like that?
I
How'd you know how to drive the horse?
I didn't.
Are you kidding me?
No, that's serious.
Did you say anything to the horse?
Like, they had a window. I didn't. If you guys watched the video, you could have seen
Okay.
how.
So, affirmative defense to prosecution. I don't know how to drive the horse. The people said, ain't no way nobody can drive this horse if they don't know how to drive a horse. Horse drove itself to my house. I just happened to be sitting there. I was hanging out. Horse made a choice.
I don't hate it, to be honest, because
you got all the pieces to make the argument at least.
If she's just cold, knocks on the buggy, you got criminal trespass at best, because the horse is who drives, technically. You're just along for the ride. You're
You got
incapable.
kidnapped by the horse. Hey, Gart got it. See? I was kidnapped by the horse. Boom. Lawyered.
I'm going to say the problem with the kidnapping thing is you're technically criminally trespassing, right?
The horse was a homie. Horse didn't mind. Horse was the only one
You
there.
would have
Horse
to
did not tell me to leave.
No, hear me out. You would have to claim that the horse enticed you to get into the buggy and then took you.
We spent a good 2 minutes talking about how handsome that horse was. We also saw her doing some stuff with a light bulb. She was seduced by this horse who told her, hey, want to go back to your place? She said, let's go.
Take points from one.
No, at least give them to lawyers.
I'm going to give them to good boys. I'm going to give it to lawyers.
Thank you. Justice has been served.
And I'm going to, despite the weirdness, I'm going to give him 20 points. I don't like the no handcuffing. I don't like how much they berated her for this investigation, but this is a weird. I want to see what happens.
Blank gets it. Do you want to be cold or nay?
No.
Shut up.
No, it looked quick on the camera. So how'd you get turned? You just pull it to the right when you wanted to go right, and you got it to Admiral. How'd you steer it?
Horrible. Like, I even had, well, obviously cars go past horse and buggies, but there's a guy, I want to say on Monroe
This was out of policy horseplay.
Monroe?
Yeah, Monroe
Who said
was
that?
this way, right?
Goes north.
Tweaky said quit horsing around, and it made me think.
Okay. That was the yo. That came out of chat. That's pretty peak. That's pretty peak. It wasn't your idea, so I'm not giving you points. But it was a good callback, though.
South.
Yes.
How did I know this screen was going to be cracked?
Oh, yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
And then, so as a mechanic,
yeah.
I just got past Monroe, and some guy was outside. Like, he's watching. At this point, he's just talking to me, and that's how slow I was going down the street.
I got you.
And I'm like, huh? He goes, your rope's hanging down. I'm like, oh, okay. And then finally got to stop. After realizing I have a brake pedal, which I don't know.
They have a brake pedal?
Yeah, but I didn't.
So you just pulled to the right left when you wanted to turn?
I don't know, I don't have it figured out, which I'm kind of glad I don't, or I haven't.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't get.
So her attempt at trying to control the motor vehicle here, the 1 horsepower.
That horse had a motor.
Right. That horse had a motor. It's going to erode a lot of her kidnapping stuff.
Get it figured out yet.
Well, you got it to where you needed to go. You got the $1. Serious. Did you take the speedometer?
No. That's how I knew it was well, I didn't know it was a speedometer, but I assumed it was a horse.
Just toss it out?
No, I did not.
No. Where's that? In your apartment?
What do you mean? It should be in the thing. I didn't touch it.
Sorry, what was that caption?
I didn't know it was a speedometer, but I assumed it was a horse.
Just toss it out?
No, I did not.
No.
That is not what she said. Take points from YouTube channels for
what? I'm glad you caught that. Yo, they need to get it together.
What in the world?
How did that translate? What is YouTube translated as?
Is this like AI caption?
Did you take the speedometer?
No. That's how I knew it was well, I didn't know it was a speedometer, but I assumed it was a horse.
Just toss it out?
No, I did not.
No. Where's that? In your apartment?
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know how it got that translation. That's crazy. Maybe it was the a spontaneous utterance by the editor.
There you go.
Apartment?
Yeah.
What do you mean? It should be in the thing. I didn't touch it at all.
Okay.
I'm saying I didn't know it was a speedometer. From what I thought it was a GPS locator.
Oh. Yeah, I think he said he has GPS. I think he times it with the source or something like that. I think. That's what he's telling me.
The suspect was arrested for grand larceny and larceny of livestock. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, and be sure to subscribe for more body cam footage.
Yeah, I think. That's what he's telling me.
The suspect was arrested.
This needs to be the emote for light bulb girl. I gave points, took points already. We're going.
We broke the story Tempe PD won't talk about. Two officers who took off their body cameras and used them as makeshift surveillance cams to record a woman in the hospital who's mostly naked in their custody. Here's the proof. Now, we've blurred the video, but you can still see the first officer and then the second. Tempe cleared those officers, but we learned the city didn't even interview them for their internal investigation. But we obtained recordings of those officers being interviewed by a defense attorney, and those recordings raised some big questions. Tempe PD policies don't say anything about officers being allowed to take off their body cameras. And the city claims it's not a tactic or practice that is taught in training. But meet Officer Mara Guajardo. She's a field training officer.
Not for long.
Yeah, not for long indeed. You think we get away with saying not one of our people? There's a chance. I just don't like taking L's. Mexico won for once, you know?
Yeah. I don't think it is. I don't know. I've never heard of Mara as a name. It would normally be like a Maria.
Yeah. For our people.
Let me look up the last name.
Guajardo?
Guajardo. Crap, it's all like Mexican restaurants.
Dang, we got one.
No sabo. No sabo, kids.
No sabo.
First generation.
Disowned. He said no sabo. Yeah, we got to claim this lady. Tempe, basically Phoenix Jr. Hey, can this be half points? Chat, give us half points here. This is PD.
Dude.
If it's Phoenix,
Arizona.
this better be half points. Wow.
Puerto Rican. Yeah, she can take the Puerto Rican.
Chris Kaufman. Yeah, let's go. I like it.
Well, that's right. This is Sarah's last name. She just said it in chat, so I'm not doxing her.
Okay, so Air Force? Okay, Air Force, not Mexican.
And she says it's her, quote, standard practice.
They don't even touch the ground.
That's a standard practice of mine at the hospital, too, is to set the body camera. That way the body camera doesn't have to be looking at, say, anything investigative for other cases that I'm working at, maybe in front of me on my laptop.
And remember,
no. Not no, but hell no.
Fun fact, you can redact all that stuff. Ask American Fork.
That's crazy. For asking double points, Django.
Remember, the cop she was training, Officer Daniel East, did it too.
At any point, did you consider that you might be violating Nora's privacy by recording her when she's thrashing around and she's exposing her vagina?
Didn't occur to me.
The voice asking the questions is defense attorney Robert Campos. He interviewed the officers on behalf of Noor Jahangir.
I cannot fathom a reason for them to take their body camera and graphically record hours. I mean, we're talking hours at the hospital of them shooting a pornographic film.
So I'm going to take some points from attorneys real quick, right? So do I think they should have taken off their body cams and set it down? No. Nowhere have I ever seen that in a policy. I didn't do that. It stayed on me and it was going to stay on, right? We cannot control what it sees, but we can control where it is because we can control where we are, right? Did I have body-worn camera footage of naked people? Absolutely I did, right? I interacted with naked people. It happens, right?
And you can see it in the after party. No, I'm kidding.
Just chill. No, we're not doing that.
Join the Patreon for as little as $1 a month.
Feet pics for free. For
free.
But him trying to characterize this as these officers trying to film and then like produce pornographic material, that's like intentionally inflammatory. And I would argue like on the line of like defamation, because how can you prove that was intent if this lady's over here thrashing around in a place where she has not a lot of reasonable expectation for privacy, especially if she's in custody? Because couldn't you say the same thing about people that strip their clothes off in the jail? Happens all the time. You know, that's my only beef with this.
Noor was in the hospital having a drug overdose. In our first report, we explained more about why she was in custody. She had been accused of shoplifting at a Walmart, but her attorney says store video would prove she didn't, and all charges were dropped.
Noor was not guilty of shoplifting.
Do their actions, in your opinion, violate policy?
It violates about a half dozen of their policies. Everything from they're not supposed to take their body camera off.
So they were stating that there's not a policy to not. You have to specifically do something that is not that a policy expressly prohibits for it to be a policy violation. Otherwise than that, it's got to be something that you're doing that's illegal, right? I have an issue with the way he's characterizing this.
To not recording in areas where somebody has a reasonable expectation of privacy.
Hospitals are not that. So I had a lot of time. There are places sometimes, and I know of departments that will say, once you get in the hospital, turn your body cam off. Because the hospital's got their own cameras. Same thing happens in the jail. Jail's got their own cameras. Turn your body camera off, right? Especially for like I did for like when I had cavity searches. These like the squat and coughs. So I have a guy that I arrest for drugs. They're gonna make him squat and cough in the jail. Shout out to jailers. That's a terrible practice. You had to go if it was your arrestee. Now, if it was a female, they'd get a female officer to go do it. But if it was a male, I had to sit there and watch him do the squat and cough, which is a bad time. I'll let you guys Google that. I'm not explaining that. But from a transparency sake, so that there wasn't multiple angles of this whole thing going down, I would turn my body cam off because there's no reason to have my camera angle from this. Typically, I was doing my best to not be in this room anyways. And we would have to shut this door because if that door was open, other inmates could see what was going on, and this person's gonna strip down and have to. It's a strip search. But a jailer and an officer would be present. We would see it, but there was a camera rolling in the jail that was only going to be used for evidentiary sake if something came of it, right?
So could you argue though, that due to like typical hospital / like clinic procedure and HIPAA existing, that there might be a reasonable expectation of privacy during medical procedures? Like you just said, you would typically close the door, right? 'Cause you're not really ever going to have that door wide open or whatever. If they're in an exam room, could that be potentially what they argue?
Yeah. So the argument's going to be, if you're going to make it, that and it have to be expressly written in policy because she's in custody, right? I would argue, and we'll use the American Forks Police Department as a great example of this, that if my officer is leveraging some sort of power over a person, which being detained or arrested or whatever is that power, I want that camera on the whole time to make sure that we have transparency in the sake of misconduct. Obviously, they're going to redact stuff if she's naked, right? Obviously, they're going to redact stuff so it doesn't go out in public because we don't need to be transmitting that stuff, right? The only reason anybody would have to see that is maybe a jury if there was something specific about that conduct or what happened at the time to help with prosecution. And even that would be decided by a judge or like a defense attorney, right? But would you rather trust officers with turning off their body cameras and us not knowing at all what happens while she's ODing in a hospital and there's nobody else to see it and there's no other recording of it? Because the hospital's going to have some limitations on what they can record, right? And they're probably not going to have, especially in a room that you might have some level of expectation of privacy, a video recording. And let's say misconduct's alleged. We have no proof now, right? So like that's my issue with the way that he's trying to characterize this. Now, do I think they should have still just kept it on themselves? 100%. That's what I think would have been the more fair thing to do. However, that body-worn camera is there to protect the detainee, not the officer. Unless the officer is saying I had to punch her in the face for XYZ reason. In that case, it's going to cover the actions of the officer, right? But it is a device for transparency, and it cannot be a device for transparency if it's not recording. This guy, as attorneys do, is trying to present this in the least favorable way possible so that he can make some money off of the pain and suffering and situation of this lady. It's kind of why I have an issue with it, is this should be a nothing, in my opinion, unless they were sharing this with people or whatever, which would be a problem, right? But I would argue that I'd rather have it on for that very reason.
Question.
Yes.
And this one is from Blank. So if she says she does this all the time,
will she have old camera footage of setting the camera down in other hospital situations?
Yeah, that's what I mean. If she's making a standard practice of it, right? And that's the way that she documents her interaction with them, and there's no policy expressly prohibiting it. Just because it's not a standard operating procedure doesn't mean it's a policy violation. So, like, for instance, the policy that got written after me was we don't tase people off of roofs. Not because I tased someone off a roof, it's because I threatened to do it. And they were like, yeah, we pretty much don't want officers doing that ever, right? Which makes sense, but they couldn't write me up for that because it wasn't in policy, right? So and that's crazy because I admitted to the threat of doing it versus them even getting to see it because my body cam died and they just had to take my word for it, unfortunately. But he didn't fall 3 stories off of a building, so they feel pretty safe in the way I said it went down. Also got lucky that the officer that showed up, his body cam was working. So like that's the yes. If she does it all the time, that she could also violate policy all the time, right? She could also violate someone's constitutional rights all the time. And then I know a lot of people are going to talk about HIPAA. HIPAA has more to do with sharing and disseminating or using someone's medical history. That's really just like the doctor can't give me their medical information without her consent, and or like that's not just something we can share. It's protected information. Doesn't mean I can't document what's going on when I have a lawful reason to be doing so. And if we're worried about that getting out, redact it. It's going to be somebody's job to redact it, right? And we do the same thing with TCIC information. People were more familiar with HIPAA, so you got way more healthcare workers and it affects way more people, right? But on the criminal side of things, when it comes to your personal information, all the stuff that's on your driver's license, officers have access to, including your arrest record and stuff like that. So anyways, you guys are making horse jokes.
Okay, time stamp compiler. What was your question? Bro, y'all are moving too fast. Okay, what is the difference between having it on you and setting it down? If anything, setting it down will give you a better view of the room, especially if the officer's working on paperwork.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't have any problem with them taking it off.
I feel like you answered that.
Right.
But
I don't feel like taking it off's a problem. Like, I just don't have any. You're still gonna like, because let's say the officer was just standing there, watch her to make sure she doesn't hurt herself or aspirate or throw up or whatever. There's no difference.
Or start punching the hospital staff or whatever.
Right. She's in custody. She lost her right to privacy or her expectation of privacy the second she got arrested. That's true. That's the truth of the matter.
Refused interview requests, but in a set of written statements, they said the officers acted within policy. And while their policies state officers shall wear them while on duty and shall wear them above their torso, the city says that doesn't address every circumstance or temporary placement of a camera. Now remember, their policies don't address taking the cameras off at all. But they do talk about recording naked people, something these officers didn't know.
You told me that Tempe does not have a policy with respect to video recording somebody naked?
As far as I'm concerned, I don't know.
What about policies and procedure with respect to the privacy of an individual in custody and what you should or should not record?
I do not know.
All right.
This is from the policy at that time. Quote, when possible, officers should avoid recording exposed areas of the body that could cause embarrassment or humiliation, such as exposed breast, groin, etc. Their cameras recorded Noor's groin for hours.
Could I have moved the camera? Sure, I could have put the camera in 1,000 different angles within that room.
You could have played.
So, is it common for officers to not know policy? Oh, yeah. You ever saw a policy book? It's this thick. That's going to be common. You're going to be familiar with the things that you interact with all the time. There's parts in penal code. I guarantee you I could flip to a random page and be like, what about this? Random statute and random subsection. You're not going to know. Should you be more familiar with stuff like this? Probably. You can also look it up. If you felt that you were somehow in a gray area. I don't think
this one seems like you do this enough that this should probably be a part of policy you should be pretty familiar with.
Right.
And constantly taking people to the hospital for ODs.
Right. And people be naked, yo. Now, the policy does state you should try to avoid when possible. If person is naked and stuck in front of you, there's nothing you can do about that, right? Now, they're going to say them taking their body cams off and placing it there meant it would continue to record this lady as she was naked, right? And I get that. I'm not saying, again, the preponderance of the evidence. This isn't a civil thing. This isn't criminal at all. They're trying to claim that they abused their position and that she has the right. This is the only reason why an attorney's interested in this, is because he could get paid for this if there's a lawsuit that pays out, right? But I would argue, with the preponderance of the evidence, I could convince you that policy doesn't expressly prohibit this. So I'm acting within the department. The department's now going to have to, now you're suing the department, not these officers, right? Because the officers are doing exactly what they're trained to do, what they're expected to do. I just don't see a lawsuit here, to be honest. Is it weird? Yes. Did I keep my body camera on me? Yes. But that was my standard operating procedure. It was not required by my department. Now, if you want to be specific as an agency, you have a policy problem. Your policy should change. Your body camera will stay on you until you log off, right? It will not come off unless you're specifically trying to take a picture of a piece of evidence or input some data into your body cam. Because that happened. I would have to like label it with the body cam and like, or the case number and stuff like that, or label it like this is picture 1 for case so-and-so, whatever it is. This is bad policy. This isn't bad SOPs, if that makes any sense. Lawyer does want money. Yes.
At least the camera at an angle where it did not show her genitalia.
I could have, yes.
In fairness, before taking her own camera off, Officer Guajardo tried to cover Noor with a sheet several times, but in distress, Noor kept kicking it off.
My decision was to...
It's going to erode a lot of that. They were trying to do this in film and porno. Like, they're actively trying to cover this lady. This guy's an idiot.
Document the room the best I could. Again, trying to put those blankets on her, the sheet on her.
From a investigation angle, there was nothing relevant in recording her naked below the waist, correct?
It's not about investigating. It's about the transparency of how that officer is interacting with the person that is in their care and custody. This is now getting into the territory of being scummy.
I mean, I guess no.
In their statements, Tempe agrees there needs to be a balance when it comes to protecting someone's dignity. That's why they are now reviewing their policy, especially when it comes to removing body cameras and using them in the hospital and in sensitive situations. In a final point that we reported in our last story, that woman filed a federal lawsuit. Now, it was dismissed because of qualified immunity, but her attorney just filed an appeal, so it could be months before we find out what happens. I'm Investigator Dave Biscobin, ABC 15, Arizona.
It won't pierce qualified immunity because what they were doing was lawful. The alternative is you're suggesting that you would have rather these officers leave this lady wherever they found her and not take her into custody for the overdose, right? I got an issue with that. This is ambulance.
This is our first ever.
Where's attorneys? Sorry. The lawyer's just trying to get paid. They don't care about this lady. I feel for the lady. I think it's terrible that she was in that situation. She's got substance abuse problems, which is even worse for her, right, than the whole situation and it being embarrassing. I think it's sad overall. Substance abuse is a real thing. I think a lot of people suffer from it, but what's scummier is we're now wasting taxpayer dollars because some attorney wants to make some money, and that's dumb.
Police chase on horseback. It all starts as officers witness a hand-to-hand drug deal between this man and a female. Officers approach the male suspect first.
I honestly don't understand mounted patrol like this.
Move forward. Hey! Hey, come on.
I ain't even running that fast.
Hey! Come on. Get him, Nash. Get that Batman. Get that Batman, Nash. Get him. Get him now. Hey, get on the ground. You're going to get run over. Come on, Nash. Come on, Nash.
It'd be a gross use of power there. You like break this dude's femur because he doesn't want to get on the ground. Like, yo. I don't like bite dogs. I don't like horses trampling.
The horse did it.
Yeah, no, dog. That's crazy work.
Come on. You better stop. You're going to get hit. Come on, Nash. Come on. Come on.
Bro, how about say Nash getting dusted by a dude in slides? Come on, Nash. Get it together.
By a chunky high slides. It's not
Come on, Nash. Come on. Good boy. Good boy. Get that Batman, Nash. Get that Batman, Nash. Come on, Nash. Come on, Nash. Go.
My boy is literally in sweats and slides, and he's making ground here.
Come on, Nash. Get that
Not
Batman.
even at a gallop yet.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get on the ground. You're going to get run over by the horse. Put your hands in your pocket. Get your hands out of your pocket.
Could I take a shot from horseback? I know there's people who can. I'm not saying Chelsea here's the one to do it. And when they do it, it's at like 2 feet away, not 35 feet away. I'd be interested to see old balloon popping, revolver shooting chicks to take this shot and land it.
Come on now. Just throw his head. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Jeez, bro, this horse is getting crazy, Dustin.
Come on.
I feel like this would, I feel like this would be over by now if this wasn't a horse.
Come on now.
Nash has zero problem with that man.
Come on now. Bro, you're not
Nash is free, my boy.
gonna be able to run us on the horse. You better stop.
Baby girl, he might.
Nash is a conscientious objector.
For real, dude.
Watch it. Get on the ground. Get on the fucking ground.
For real?
I better be a taser.
Nope. Says firearm in the.
Oh, that's a gun.
That's 100% a gun.
I'm gonna be honest. There's two issues I have with the gun deployment here. Are we in full control of this horse? People that ride horses for a living, I guess shout out in the comment section below. Is there a chance that this horse flinches, moves, and that head goes a couple inches that way when I decide to go pull on the trigger and Plastic Jesus Save Me? And I basically dome the horse I'm currently standing on. To then topple over or, worse, freak out, decide to do a somersault and crush your pelvis, if not kill you when it falls on you. Secondly, am I capable of having the marksmanship fundamentals if this was a deadly force scenario to take this one-handed shot on here, knowing that this horse is probably going to have a little bit of a whoa. Even if it's trained to do this, because you can train dogs and horses to put up a gunfire. I'm not saying it can't be done. I just don't like the idea.
You remember way back when, I think it was like when we first started stream, there was that one call where they were in an apartment and there was the K9 officer who had a K9 in one hand, gun in the other, opens bedroom door, shoots the dude. That's what this reminds me of, except the K9's 80 pounds and this thing's like, what,
yeah, dude. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. Like a grown-ass
horse. He
horse.
decides that he just doesn't want to be here because he's clearly doesn't want to be here. Pulls away and all of a sudden you're doming this dude for...
That's kind of what I'm saying.
Sitting?
Let's take the horse out of the equation, right? So this guy ran in his slides after doing a hand-to-hand. He hasn't produced a weapon. He hasn't gotten assaultive. He's just actively resisting. We talked about this in the Walmart call, right? What deadly threat is being proposed to you here that makes you believe that a gun is the appropriate response? What is the difference in between this and what that deputy did in Lake Jackson? We're just getting lucky that we're not getting an ND here, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm getting at.
It's out of policy horseplay, Josh.
I hate you for that.
That should have been the title of the stream.
That's pretty good, though. That was pretty good.
On the fucking ground! Give me Jack. I got him, Zach. You're good. I got him. Zach, let go. I got him.
Yeah, let him do the policing.
Give me, or here, take.
I genuinely do not understand mounted patrol.
Told you weren't gonna outrun us, bro.
While officers get this suspect in custody, the other female suspect involved in the drug deal is still in the area.
Go to the other side of the McDonald's. He was throwing stuff on the ground.
He outran the hell out of you.
That's a good boy.
He gave up and sat down.
Yeah. He felt sorry for you and your horse.
Boys, good boys. That was where it was at, right? When we came into McDonald's.
It's on the other side. You want to stay with him? I'm going to go because I saw
It should be purely for like parades and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I have a real issue with using horses for apprehension. Now, if you're about that life, do I believe that there are horses and horse riders that are capable of being productive in this sense? Yes, but it's not in the middle of a city. Right? I totally believe that in the bush, right? Out there in the middle of BFE, the rural areas where a motorcycle's not going to cut it, a car's going to get stuck or whatever, that they're them vaqueros out there that could get down. Yes, but that's not what we witnessed here.
Where was that?
Go, yeah,
I
go
think
with
they're
him.
fine for crowd control. When you have like big, huge gatherings of people and you can't really get patrol cars in there.
It would just kill me. Like, what I hate about those situations is we're putting, like, yes, could a horse put in mad work and crowd control? Yeah. A Molotov on a horse would just be terrible.
But also a Molotov on a standard patrol officer standing there, same thing. So
my thing is we're putting the horse needlessly in harm's way. Like, it can't
Yeah.
pick to be there is always kind of my take on it. Is I hate the idea of putting an animal in harm's way that can't like pick being there, if it makes any sense. We sign up for it. As scummy as that sounds, like we can consent. Animals legally cannot. And if we're gonna hold that posture, I find it kind of tone deaf to do that, unless there's no other option, right? We just didn't have the manpower, and you had to have some people that were mounted. I get it, but
They started out over there. I saw the horses, and then came down the sidewalk here by the fence line, and then came through like
snitch.
Boy, and a good boy, Nash. Got that bad man. It was a good job, Bubba. Good boy. It was a good boy. Should be like right here somewhere.
Where's where you go with 73? They're gonna grab that stuff right now.
It's the lowering standard for horse officers.
Yeah.
That leads
I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
It was somewhere like right here. He started throwing stuff out his pocket. So you just get out and walk around. It was like small as a problem. It wasn't a lot.
Is that your bag right here? Let me go grab some gloves now.
Good job on the radio, bro. That's really good. Really good.
You got a beautiful ride there.
Thanks.
Hey man, how you doing? Hey, good. Stand up for me. Turn around. Yeah, turn around. All right. Well, you're being detained right now, yeah.
For what?
Well, narcotics.
So glad we have control of our hands.
Possession of narcotics.
I said potential narcotics.
What did I do?
Well, you're being detained right now, so. You have anything in
No.
No?
Horse
No
labs.
weapons or anything? Come on over here to my car.
Since officers can't find whatever the male suspect allegedly threw, an officer tries to look at the McDonald's surveillance cameras to find it. However, he gets distracted when McDonald's employees report someone using drugs in their bathroom and want them trespassed.
Come here, please.
Seems like a nice place.
Come talk to me. I'm not gonna beat around the bush. They want you to trespass from here because you go in the bathroom and do whatever you do. I don't have time to deal with that right now, okay? See all this? We got stuff going on. So hey, you want me to go grab you something to drink?
Yes.
Just wait out here. Just wait outside right here. I'm gonna grab you something, okay? So it looks like, I guess, this lady I have in my backseat, I guess she did a hand-to-hand with someone over there, 13, and tried to stop him, and he detonated. The guy detonated? Yeah, the guy detonated, and I think they got him over there, like a Burger King maybe, okay. Or the McDonald's. She got it or she gave it? I think she gave it. So I just got her. I'm going to get her free to go.
Chips. Anybody Miranda Dustin?
Not yet. I ain't done that. Okay.
I don't know. All right, come on, step on up. You got anything in your pockets I need to know about? What's your name, man? When was the last time you were arrested, buddy?
Got like 4 months.
Chips, sandwich.
But I ain't making no possession. Yeah, I know. You had possession last time, but not this time.
What's your name again, brother?
Yeah, not gonna fight with me, are you? That wouldn't be good because this guy right here, man, he's...
Yeah, we don't want those problems. Don't stay in trouble, man. No, I ain't doing that. Okay. They just start taking my ring, I got scared.
All right, listen, you have the right to remain silent. With that said, do you want to tell, you said you didn't throw some drugs down. Do you want to talk to me about that? That you didn't throw drugs down?
No, I ain't throwing no drugs down. Okay. These are yours, right? What do you think he... So I saw him throwing the stuff literally right on that corner of the McDonald's.
Case scenario.
Either it's there or it's not. Can't charge him with stuff he doesn't have.
Hey man, I'm gonna toss this out. Is that cool? I'm gonna throw it away.
My lunch?
You can't.
Bro, we got Doritos and a sandwich. I've been cool.
Let him eat it.
Take this into jail is what I'm saying.
If you end up going to jail, we're gonna throw it in the trash. You can't have it in jail, and we can't keep it for you. We don't have any other choice.
Yeah, all right. So I'll throw it out, okay?
I got everything's done. I got the cursor between two lines. If he's gonna knock out a real quick narrative.
Yeah, I can. Are you comfortable holding him?
That's fine. Okay. He's bigger than me, but I think he'll be all right.
If he tries to eat the grass or pull back to them, just, yeah. Okay. And just watch your feet.
That's a good horse. That's a good horse. Hey, look here for a selfie. Yeah.
Oh, that's not a horse.
A police horse.
Do you know how to ride a horse?
Yeah, I've ridden horses. I'm not saying I'm an expert, but I've got one right here. See? He's a good horse. Yeah. Oh, you're funny. Yeah, that's not nice, Mary. See? They even, this one don't have. They actually normally have badges right there on their chest. There's one right here.
God, it's a big horse. Holy cow.
Wait, so does that mean Nash is non-sworn staff? Because this one's got a badge.
Yeah.
Nash one got a badge.
Nash is non-sworn staff. Scum. Impersonating a police officer.
Bye, buddy.
A police officer. Drogas.
Planting it.
Can't have nothing on her but a crack pipe. We can go back and look at that area.
Either you got it or you
Jacksonville
don't.
Sheriff's Office in Florida.
Hey, you got it.
I would love for them to be able to find it.
Police reports indicate whatever item the male suspect threw was unfortunately
Got him
never
loose.
located. The Jacksonville Sheriff's Office in Florida posted on Facebook about this incident, stating, "If you choose to run, you'll just go to jail tired. And criminals can run, but they can't hide from our horsepower." They also showed their appreciation for the multiple horses involved in the incident: Nash, Jax, Judge, and Duke. The male suspect, Jordan, was charged with resisting without violence. He pleaded no contest and was adjudicated guilty. He was ordered to pay $303 in court costs and fines and was released back into the public. The fee
All that for a resisting charge that you got the guy to plea on because he's probably on probation or parole. Super weak.
Female suspect, Alexis, was charged with use or possession with intent to use drug paraphernalia for the crack pipe that was found in her pocket. She took a plea deal, pleading no contest in exchange for her charge, resulting in a withhold of adjudication, meaning the judge accepted her plea but did not formally convict her. She was also ordered to pay $303 in court costs and fines and was released back into the public.
Honestly, that was a big waste of time. Dom, I'll give Good Boys points because we don't. Bro, we're getting after it here.
You think McDonald's bathroom suspect found him and then went to go get high at the McDonald's?
That's exactly what happened. These people are just dumb and don't worry. Don't think about these kind of things.
They're like, hey, where'd you find whatever you were getting high on?
Yo.
Hell yeah.
Broke the left foot.
Mexico scores.
Get him.
That's incredible. I like how slow it was.
It's the replay.
Mexico.
That's what I mean. I was like, he did it with the left foot. That's crazy.
Whoa.
That's adorable.
911, where's your
I
emergency?
like how the goalie was happy for him.
Oh, yeah. Goalie's not just devastated and like, oh, I'm not going to get to eat now. My family's about to get executed.
Could get fed to a homeless person.
Exactly. I'll give points to vigilantes for the thematic Mexico Uncrustables spicy time.
I'm in a high-speed chase right now. Let the cops know if they stop me, I got a gun here. I'm gonna start shooting. I will shoot them all to death.
I think we've seen this one.
Hello. Hey, what's going on? The reason I stopped you is you don't have any taillights on.
Dupe. We've definitely seen this one. I won't take points. We see a lot.
How old is this?
This is posted 2 days ago. But
Midwest Safety stealing videos?
Yeah, but we've definitely seen this one before.
Not our bestie.
They end up dusting this guy on the side of the freeway. Yeah, he's out here.
I got you.
155.
And dust this guy.
Next to Einstein?
No, it was a cam. It was a cam.
Damn. Like
Hands up! Put your hands up!
Door 145. Shots fired. We can't see his hand. Suspect is down. Getting EMS right away.
Yeah, they shot him. Okay. Dupe. You said it was a last minute one too.
Damn.
Hey, Chris. Bro, it's good to see Chris.
Paddling.
He said flow
Chris.
state. Bro, I haven't seen Chris coughing in a minute.
Oh, dude.
God bless you, brother.
Wartime Chris.
He's pulling over.
Point his arm. Stop. Get on the ground.
I got a 320. Be careful.
Bro's gonna totally take your car, isn't he?
This is Eric
stupid.
Pottinger, a 44-year-old man who allegedly tried to steal a police
Oh, no. Finger on the trigger while pointing a gun. Oh, no. What could happen?
squad car after carrying out a violent robbery while armed with a hammer. It all started on March 15, 2026, when officers with the Verona Police Department
where the Ides
spotted
of
a
March?
stolen Kia Sorrento speeding down Highway 151 near Spring Rose
The Ides
Road
of March.
in the town of Springdale, Wisconsin. The incident stemmed from a reported home invasion and vehicle theft in Cottage Grove, where the suspect was accused of attacking residents with a hammer before fleeing in their vehicle. A sergeant began chasing the suspect, unaware that the pursuit was about to quickly and violently escalate.
Garnt, he said monetizing the spicy time. Papa bless. Thank you, Garnt. I was about to get spicy.
Southbound 18
Ew, Wisconsin.
I should have other units on the way. It's like so. 6712, we're in the number 1 lane. Yes, makes 81. 6712, you can call it 1080.
We got 1080. Number 1 lane, passing exit 81, rolling within the 1080.
Six 712, we're in the number 2 lane, coming up to exit 79. Switching back over to the number 1 lane, speeds are 65. Light traffic.
No, you're not PIT certified, but from what you know, what is the difference between like pitting in these conditions versus normal sunny dry? Because we almost always see them in sunny dry conditions.
All emergency vehicle operations have to adjust for conditions. Period. Like if you got heavy traffic, it's going to adjust, right? Got no traffic, it's going to adjust. My understanding of emergency vehicle operations is we're going to want to do this at slower speeds, and we're going to want to do this in like the least sketchy possible, because we can't control the variables. These are going to be very unpredictable. It's going to be very hard to keep our vehicle under control, not to mention the suspects after we pit it. So I would argue this takes a pit off the table unless it's kind of perfect, right? Like you have the perfect set of circumstances to push it. That rain.
Where's my first set of spikes at?
Just south of them, just south of them.
6712, we're continuing past exit 79, still on the number 1 lane. Number 2 lane, on roll public.
Number 2 lane, roll public. There we go, 6-4 for
2 lane, coming underneath M. Play. Go to the 3rd vehicle. Number 2 lane, they'll have to switch to the number 1 lane with traffic there. Right there. Spikes missed. Continuing southbound. Number 1 lane. I see it down there. We're in the number 1 lane still. Continuing southbound, passing exit 77. Speeds are 90.
After the first spike attempt failed, a second officer prepared another attempt to stop the suspect as he continued to flee at high speeds in the stolen vehicle.
I don't like spikes. I like the little guard dog thing that kicks the little spike thing out pneumatically.
Like a bulldog or something?
Yeah. I like that. This is sketchy.
Just stop. Just stop.
They can't hear you. Good job.
Just trying to go to the number 2 lane.
Missed.
He swerved around the spikes.
Good job. Oh, I didn't know that. That's kind of cool.
Oh, dang. Jules give us more than normal. That's cool.
Get Jules. All those super chats are
Get
fun.
them Jules.
I get why super chats are fun.
I like super chats for the messages.
Yeah.
He's tangled up in spike strips. Would those hurt your hands?
I feel like yes. We weren't issued spike strips, I don't know, but I feel like yes.
Mm.
God damn it.
Hey. Lord and Savior has nothing to do with this, okay? Chill.
That's on you, homie.
What do I mean? The skill issue on this guy's he's over here.
He didn't tell you to throw that badly.
Yeah. Blaspheming this guy.
6712, we're continuing southbound, going underneath exit 76. Do we have anybody else ahead? Got me. Number 1 lane, speeds are 85. Continuing southbound.
Hit him.
Still continuing southbound, speeds are 96. Coming up the G. 6712, 110 miles an hour, coming underneath County Highway G. Number 1 lane. Coming up the Spring Rose. Still 110, number 1 lane, light traffic.
110.
1050. At Spring Rose, he corrected it. He's back on the road. Continuing southbound. He's losing it though.
You smell it? Yeah, try it. Might as well. That should be plenty.
He's pulling over.
Hit him.
We're at Spring Rose. Full bail, full bail.
Boop him. Boop him.
Hey, drop it.
Lock your door.
Drop
Lock
it,
your door.
Get off the air. I'm at one at gunpoint. He's armed. Stop.
You see the same
Stop.
spike stripped?
Stop.
That'd be hilarious if it was.
The color of the captions are the same, which is why I'm wondering.
2 L's at the same time.
That'd be amazing.
Bro, a 1911 or a 500 Magnum is not even a question. What do you mean? Like, are you trying to be funny? Well, it's a 1911 all the way.
Magnum.
No. Dumb.
Is it a revolver? Hell
yeah, bro. 500 Magnums.
I'm taking the revolver every day.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Stop. Don't.
I gotta be accurate with the
on the ground.
Hey. The Magnum, I gotta hit you
on the
once.
ground.
Yeah, this guy should be dusted right there.
Mm-hmm.
1, he shouldn't be in your car, but 2, he's pulling back like this. I'm not saying you don't shoot him now, you can't shoot him later, right? I'm just saying, if it goes to court, the discussion's going to be how much more of a threat is he later than he is now, right? That's why we play this game. This doesn't look like he's putting it down, right? This is what you would consider winding up, spooling. He's spooling to knock you in the noggin. This guy should be eating 147 grade 9mm right now. There you go.
There it is.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
Reasonable.
I got 1 down. He still has the hammer. He tried to take my squad.
Ooh, it's a 320. Could have been an accident.
Yeah. Accidental discharge.
That would be ADs. Yes. I think you meant.
Drop the hammer.
Came out.
Look, get over in this lane. Get over
Shout out to him for just going right in there.
Do what?
So shout out to him for just getting right in there. As soon as he saw he had, well, he thought he had lethal cover. The guy never pulled his gun out, but exactly.
Keep calm and go hands on.
Like, I got backup, right? Let's get this hammer away from him.
I respect the game.
Put him in cuffs. Start giving medical.
Hey, gunshot. I got.
We're gonna chamber around for fun, I guess.
Is there anyone else in the car?
Shouldn't it already be chambered?
No, typically when you're deploying it, you would chamber the round. We don't leave a round in the chamber in rifles specifically. We picked that up from the military. Now, normally in the military, the reason why they did it was because like muzzle discipline was practically impossible in an APC, and your firing pin's free floating. So there are conditions in military applications where this thing's going to get enough inertia and G-force that it could smack the back of that casing and get that round to go off. It's I'm not going to say impossible, but like some crazy shit has happened in the military, right? So they just said, hey, from a safety stake, let's not have a firing pin rattling around the back. It literally is slowly tapping the back of your firing pin every single time you jostle the thing. So car ready, this is a very similar principle is used with shotguns, but for a very, very different reason. It's a training scar, but it is what it is.
Eric Pottinger was struck by multiple gunshots during the encounter and was transported to a nearby hospital, where he was pronounced dead later that day. According to family members, Pottinger had a long history of substance abuse and periods of homelessness, along with ongoing mental health struggles that reportedly went untreated at times. Relatives also described prior incarcerations and erratic behavior in the years leading up to the incident. Following the investigation, authorities determined that the use of force in this incident was justified, and no criminal charges will be filed against the officers involved.
I think it tracks. I don't like that he kind of put himself there. This guy approached him with a hammer. This guy was going to get shot no matter what. Don't get out of your car if you don't have to. That's kind of my 2 cents. Would it have changed the outcome? Maybe. He'd have booped him rather than shoot him. I feel like he would have survived a 10-mile-per-hour boop a lot better than he did his dose of lead there. But suspects are going to make decisions that oftentimes put you in a position that you have to make use of force call. I don't disagree with the one they made. I'm going to take a little bit
Also,
from...
shout out for not leaving the keys in your patrol car, even if it was unlocked.
Yeah.
So he couldn't take off with it.
That's smart. Okay. I respect the game.
I mean, he still got in it, but, you know, he didn't get to take it.
The only downside is could be a rifle or a shotgun inside that car, which would be a problem.
That's okay. There's no round chamber, Josh, so it's fine. It's safe.
There you go. Yeah, he's got to figure out how to use it. Right? Car safe, baby.
The second you see him go, boom, boom, boom.
Boom, boom, boom. Jeez. What's the worst case scenario for a pursuit? Outside of what we just saw. Can't see anything. Got nowhere to maneuver. $100 in an undivided two-way. Yo!
It's ASP, baby.
Yo!
No chill.
Wild. A bunch of blank corners in an undivided two-way street. That's crazy work. It's a Toyota commercial now. Oh. Oh. Almost. It was a Toyota commercial. Golly, did he hit anything on the way
Elf
out?
pit.
What is this? He like
yeah, he ate something.
smashed
there.
whatever that was.
Some kind of like
a yard sign or something? Mailbox?
I don't know. Or like one of those
I think
what
it's
are they,
like
the little
I think it's
like internet whatever thingies or power box thingies.
Yo, that's a piece of infrastructure there. That's
Yup. Yeah.
Yo.
Oh my god.
Well, question.
That does it.
Are we approaching this car? Hell no. Now, could they be telephone wires? Maybe. Am I an engineer? Nope. I'm gonna assume those are electrical wires, right?
I'm sorry, but I believe where's my I work the other stream. What would John Nolan do?
Oh, yeah, that idiot.
He would run right there, make you fall in love with him.
He swerved to avoid a kitten. Papa bless. If it hadn't hit that pole, I bet that thing would have kept going. That pole did it in.
All right, he's crashed out. He's crashed out.
Yeah, I ain't approaching that. Hell no.
Hey, watch those lines. They're touching the car. Get back. Justin, get back.
Rob.
The
That's
ghost.
Rob behavior.
Yo, that's crazy work. He's yelling at you too.
Yep.
Did not see child. Okay.
Oh, okay, well, never mind.
There's a reason
Okay,
to
give it back.
Okay, I give it back. I'll shut up. I'll just zero him out here.
Yeah, shame on you, Josh. How dare you?
Shut up. You know what? Where's one? I'm gonna put you right next to me. Welcome to the bottom of the stack.
No.
I'm gonna give some points to troopers here.
And on a day that Mexico won, shame on you.
Oh, not that many. Hold on, where was he at? Oh shit.
Oh damn! What'd you do?
What was it at?
Control Z.
Hold on, I gotta see. Control Z's not doing anything for me. Negative 4390. I will give him 4,200. Putting himself in harm's way is a big deal for that kiddo. I respect it. I respect it a lot.
Is everybody awake? Yeah. Everybody's they're moving?
It's a whole family in there?
I don't know where my baby's at. I have your baby. She's okay.
You ain't never getting that kid back. Jeez.
Nope.
Thank you.
Power lines are on fire. You're on top of the vehicle.
Come here. Get that off your hair. Come here. He okay? Come here, buddy. Hey, you better stay in the car right now. Stay in the car.
Mr. Hands on top of the car over there.
Trooper Harper, okay? Put your hand.
God willing.
Gonna get
Man.
fried.
Sorry. My dark humor took over there for a second.
Hand down. Stay inside the car.
God willing,
do not come out. You see them power lines?
Yep.
If it touches the car, it's going to kill you.
Bro. Kids are built different, dude. Yeah.
Super detailed redaction too. They like got him like little blur body.
Yeah.
Hey, sweetie. You see Trooper Harper? Go right to him.
Bro, those kids.
Hands on top of the car.
That's what I mean, dude. Built different. Yo.
Yeah, that's probably jacked up.
Are you okay?
Bro, I sleep wrong now. It's like
Dude,
a
I
whole
know.
multi-day ordeal.
I know. Caleb, chill.
You're okay.
Are we going to jail? Not y'all. No.
No, just to visit Dad.
If that.
No. You're not going to jail. Yes.
EMS times 5.
So there's another baby?
Yep. He can't get out. There's a baby in the car still.
Guy's a mega scumbag.
Yep. I got a key.
Yo, that's wild. I respect the game.
I'm just that damn power line.
Keep your hands on the car.
I don't know how much longer that's gonna hold before it burns and falls. Your kid's got a broke arm.
Now, do kids randomly break arms sometimes? Sure, it happens. Do kids break arms more frequently in environments where they have parents that get in high-speed chases with kids in the car? Over probably some weed? Yes. There's a correlation.
You okay? Let me see.
Good.
Let me see.
I have seen some kids tank some pretty heinous injuries, and they don't cry or make a peep or whatever. So this is very, very good work on his part.
Yeah, it's funny. A lot of times they look for cues from the adults about whether or not it's bad, and they won't cry until you freak out. It's crazy.
Dude, I've seen like straight up like leg break.
Yeah.
And they're just kind of sitting there, and I'm like, oh, that's weird. That kid's real shy. And you like start checking, like, hey, your ankle's not supposed to look like that. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
How old are you?
Yeah, dude. It's crazy. Good on him. Yeah, I was going to say, now you get to decompress. There's that big breath out is him. Okay, he's like, all right, now I'm starting to feel the emotional side of it. I'm honestly, they did a good job of keeping themselves together. They weren't yelling, cussing, doing dumb stuff. They just said, hey, let's make the scene safe, and then I can go have my emotional breakdown afterwards. Especially on kid calls like that. I'm going to go ahead and give some points real quick. The troopers. It's huge. Goated. Excellent. They prioritize the safety of the kids over their own safety and the safety of old boy. They're rooting for the power line right now.
Maybe S-Tac
You okay?
for today.
Yeah, it was.
Okay. Hey, can you stop?
Open the waters for him, the guy.
You know, with the bubble.
I agree. We got a lot going on right now. Good. So they're gonna have internal injuries. What we're doing here is we're feeling because those will kill them fast. They won't know and they won't think to say anything because they're nervous about getting in trouble or whatever. Perfectly normal.
They shouldn't have been driving like that.
We're looking for internal injuries and any of the major where I'm gonna have big internal bleeds.
My heart, but my phone is in the car. Okay. Why are you running? I don't know if I was talking to you. You weren't talking to me. You got warrants?
Yes.
No, I hope not. I had a gun in the car. You a felon?
I ran because I had a gun in the car. Yo.
You could have just not told anybody.
I am spiritually, emotionally, and personally ready to go back to law enforcement, but I do feel like calls like these would still probably take the wind out of my sails, like they did when I left. And I'm prepared to accept that, but I of calls that I get a little bit more sympathetic with officers on like it being hard to be a robot cop. It's these. I had this discussion. I did an individual officers react. Shout out to those. We got a bunch filmed. We're gonna try to knock these out to you guys. Also, shout out to the vigilantes for helping put work on those. I have been this trooper probably 6 times in my career, where I am full uniform, holding a child, trying to figure out what we're gonna do with the whole nonsense on something stupid. Always something stupid. There's not ever a good reason to endanger a child, but yeah. It's one of those moments where you're like, how did I get here? Like, what did I do to deserve to be here of all places? Yeah.
Okay.
Yo.
Let's go.
As cool as
for everybody.
As cool as these stickers are, some Uncrustables would be goated right now.
Oh yeah, I bet they're hungry.
Yeah.
We'll put it on your shirt.
100%. Be like, do you guys know what gluten is?
Mm-hmm.
Can y'all have these?
Now that y'all are deputized, you're gonna come help us arrest your dad.
Does anybody have a peanut allergy?
I had to put them on. Bro, how much you want to bet the little girl helped put those little beads in his hair?
1000%. Yeah.
Then he does this.
Yeah.
What are you doing? I'm just laying down. Oh, that shit's high. Yeah. You want me to roll over? Yeah, you need to sit up. The EMS can check you out. What's your kid's name? Starting from the infant. The infant. Do you know the infant's name? We call the big mom. I'm trying to think her actual birth name.
Father of the Year. It's about to be Baby Daddy's Day, right? In like a week.
I gotta go to church on Sunday, man. I gotta work on myself. Y'all be killing me today. This is a hard stream, man. Are you doing the soundboard?
No.
Oh, you hear it?
Yeah.
We call the big mom. I'm trying to think her actual birth name. Kingsley. The oldest name is. The youngest is similar to.
Is that just?
But it's not.
Actual what sounds?
We'll get in contact with the mom where she remembers her kid's name.
Mom,
I brushed that snark. Give him some points.
Oh man,
that was pointed, short, snarky as hell.
Oh, that's wild. I'll give some points to YouTube channels.
Technically professional. So I
thought it was professional enough. I mean,
yeah, exactly.
It's a statement of fact.
It's not, yeah. It's that's what makes it good. Is that he kept it professional while also burning him.
Yeah.
Hey, so I'll be honest, I'm sorry, I'm at the stage, okay? So let's not beat on the window no more. Medics will come check on you in a minute. All the kids are fine. Okay? Yes, sir. We'll talk about everything else going on here in just a little bit. For right now, we'll turn the AC on so you're not cooking. You sit back here and hang out, okay? The medic is going to come check on you just a second. I've already looked at you. The medic's going to come check on you just a second. We'll go from there, okay? Then we'll be on the window.
Yeah, don't cook this guy in this car. I already gave a bunch of points. I'll take a lot from suspects here. Yeah. Oh, that's crazy work. Let's see. Who wants to talk to you too? Virginia. I'm gonna take some points from society. They have to know poor judgment is used here, and they thought it was okay to let that guy take care of those kids.
So I got a question about the electrical wire.
Yes.
What is your what's the go-to plan for that? Because obviously, like typically, if it's just the dude in the car, right? You're just kind of waiting. Like, do you wait for fire? Who's got the tools?
Fire's got the
tools. Fire department's got them. Okay.
So they're gonna have I think they call it not a hot rod, but they have like a pole, basically, that they make the rookie use because there ain't no way a senior firefighter is gonna touch this thing, and they specifically designed to attach to a live wire to move it or cut it or whatever, and so they will make the seed. That is one of the few times outside of a structure fire where they're the only people that have the training and the tools to actually make a scene safe. The only downside is it's going to be like an awkward situation where I'm like, I don't know if he's armed or not, but he's in there. But we can't approach the car because it's got. Or did I give society points?
Apparently.
Bad. There. Hey, I got to do a lot of. It's a lot of math.
You definitely
Okay?
did.
I got to do a lot of math. Give me some leash here.
Grace.
Yeah.
Halt! American folk police.
God,
jeez.
Take that.
Bobby.
What is wrong with
Bobby,
you?
Bobby.
What do you got there? Contraband. Stolen Lego.
Oh my God.
It's mine. It's under consignment.
Under consignment.
Fucking get back here. I'll release the ostrich body cam footage.
American folks police.
We got a full house in here.
Oh wait, police activity actually has context for that body cam, like with the description.
Halt!
Said. Not for that one, the previous one. So we can get like a disposition on him. All right, all kids had minor injuries. Mother of the children was notified and responded at the hospital. Driver was taken into custody and transported to Wichita County Detention Center. They located a defaced firearm and illegal marijuana. Bro, you called it. Fletcher, convicted felon, was charged with felony fleeing, possession of a defaced firearm, possession of a firearm by certain persons, 4 counts of endangering the welfare of a minor, criminal mischief, possession of a controlled substance, paraphernalia, 4 counts of no child passenger restraint.
Kids with no
wearing
car seat.
Seat belts, no car seats, no nothing. Reckless driving, no driver's license, no seat belt, improper passing on the left.
Hey, that was a trooper.
That was
involved.
for pettiness. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Katie plays. What's going on? Did you cover the Pasadena cop shooting? Yes. You have to go way back. That hurt us collectively. Keith was there for that one.
For sure did.
That is stream. We will have stream on
Tuesday,
but we will not on Thursday.
Not Thursday.
Because we're going to be in Philly. And then I don't think we have interrupted stream for a while after that. I'm taking the first part of my psychiatric evaluation tomorrow morning. I'll be taking the second half before stream on Tuesday. So I guess I'll figure out if I pass or fail. And then we'll be off to Philadelphia. And then we'll get back. All I saw was timestamp compiler, and it said Josh, you, and it looks like it just says you gay.
Yeah. He would say that.
Oh, thank you, my love. Anyways, that is stream. Outside of next Thursday, you're not gonna have any uninterrupted streams for a while. We get some updates on maybe Josh goes back. And then I have filmed a ton. I have been working overtime to get you guys some extra content on produced content. I have some stuff on CHP's Academy, and then I have a couple of just like individual officers reacts to body cam. So for the rest of y'all, I love you all. If you guys would like to get more involved, you can always join our YouTube membership program or our Patreon group. And for as little as $1 a month, you too can harass me with the @Josh thing in our Discord. And then you can also get merch. I'm rocking merch. Juan's rocking it under his Mexico jersey.
Coffee.
But yeah. Oh, we got a bingo? Oh, dog sled. Yo. Oh, he's already there.
Hey, well, look at that.
He said
Boy, I
recognize.
haven't done this in a while.
Oh, thank you.
Get it with sombrero shake.
I don't have any liquids to drink this with. Sombrero shake. I bet you're warm.
I'm overheated as heck.
I bet. Anyways, we'll keep you guys posted on all that stuff. We will have some updates on some of those things, and then hopefully we can get some stuff posted for y'all. It's been a lot of work on the back end, but hopefully we don't have to worry about it. So anyways, I love you all. Peace.